Hey, hey, good evening, everybody. Or good evening on this side of the world. We have all these people down under. I'm sure it's not evening there. Well, it could be. Probably late in the afternoon, but I'm not sure. Crash Roadrunner Garage on the hour. Dean Stevenson on the hour. Hippie Long on the hour. Hippie Long, you get your box. The Cap. Buddy Carafano right on time. Bruce puts his name up there now, Inspector Bruce. And that's who's here on time. Everybody else here was before on time. And that's good. Kim's over there tending the fire because it got real low.
Oh,
it's out.
Okay. I can light it without a match, I think.
She thinks she can light it without a match. Okay, so it's not going yet. She's been over there fussing with it. She had to go collect some wood. And, yeah, you know how fires are.
We got a very late start today.
We got a late start today, but she was up during the day keeping the fire going, but I guess...
No, I wasn't.
But well, I know you did something because you took the radios. But that may have been early this morning.
Yesterday.
Before it gets double points, right? X-Mess Inspect. Well, Kim can give the points. I don't know. Kim, do I give points to people who are here on the hour?
Yeah.
How many? 3?
Yeah, sure. 3 sounds good.
Okay, so...
How many points do they want?
So Bruce was first. Does he get more for being first?
Yeah, he gets an extra.
He gets 4 points. Buddy Carafano, Hippie Long, Dean Stevenson, Crash Roadrunner Garage, Mexican Spec, and they all get 3 points. Hippie Long says, got the fuel cap. Thank you. Wrong color, but you said you'd paint it. And it is, I'm pretty sure that's the early one before evaporative emissions, because I have another one set in here that is post evaporative emissions, and the way they made them, they don't work on the car. So I don't know. Did you try it? Not that I expect you to run right out there and try it.
He ran out there first thing in his PJs.
In your PJs, yeah, and
like Christmas morning.
Check your like Christmas morning, and check your gasket up. I don't know if you can hear Kim over there by the fire talking about that. Dean Stevenson, Kiwis get given points times 0.5. Why?
Well, you have to convert it into their currency.
Oh, because of the currency? Yeah. I don't even know what I haven't followed.
Mexicans get times like 28 or something
28?
Like that.
I haven't followed down under currency like Australian or New Zealand currency, so I really don't know.
That's all right. We take it back when they buy stuff.
I used to pay attention to that because of so many airplanes I sold to a dealer in New Zealand. I mean, he bought half our airplanes. It was amazing. Tavo Ornator. It's too many O's in a row. It looks like Tavunator, but there's a dash. Okay. Gearhead says, her Dolly is opening a travel stop in Cornersville. Kim said, yep. Did you say that?
I've never really understood people's fascination with travel stops.
Travel stops, yeah.
I mean...
Yeah, I got 2 sweatshirts on. I got one of the hoods up. It's a little cool in here.
A little? It's friggin' freezing.
Well, you didn't get one of the...
Snow? Did you tell them about the
snow?
Oh,
there's snow all over out there, but it's not very deep. It's like, what, half an inch of snow or something?
Is it going to get warm tomorrow and melt?
I don't think so. She wants to know if it's going to get warm and melt.
So I have... stay, I can try and start the Bronco and drive around
the snow and slide around.
Yeah, we can make a Christmas video of me driving the Bronco.
Christmas video? It's not Christmas yet.
Well, yeah, but we may not get other chances. It doesn't snow that often here.
Silly old bloke from Aussie-land.
That's Tavo, isn't it?
Well, it has a picture of Tavo's engine, so I think it's Tavo.
I'm pretty sure that's Tavo because he was on Kiwi's show.
Oh, and he wants to make sure he's not from Kiwi-land. Gearhead says, snowing up here right now. I am looking to see what is projected for tomorrow. It is, well, it's supposed to be 33 degrees here right now. It's supposed to get, oh no, that's wrong.
The snow
30.
is very wet.
It's 32 degrees right now. The snow is just on the ground. It's not snowing. It's supposed to go down to 31 tonight, like just a little bit lower than now. Tomorrow we're supposed to have a high of 39. Oh man. Yeah, it feels like winter's here. But winter's not here yet. Winter won't be here until a couple of days before Christmas. Man. I'm looking forward to February. Around here, it starts to warm up a little in February, and by March, it's not real good, but it's not like this. Oh, air conditioner going here. Even the cats are laid flat out trying to cool off. Man, the house I'm in right now, what we call the the studio, used to be a living room, and there's a register there. We have forced air ventilation. That cat, in the wintertime, that cat would lay down on top of that thing and warm air would come up through it. In the summertime, that cat would lay down on that thing and cool air would come up out of it. I liked it. Mark Sauvé, hello. Had to wait for my laptop to reboot. Oh yeah, I saw earlier in the chat you said you added some memory to it or upgraded the memory or something.
Is it working?
Well,
is it smarter?
He's typing in here. He doesn't know if it's smarter yet. Maybe it came up quicker. Mexican Spec 68 here right now. Oh, that's cool for you guys.
That would be warmer.
Mexican Spec says that.
We didn't all day yesterday. We didn't get the shop up to 68. I was burning and burning and burning. We're running low on firewood. I'm gonna have to go up to the mill and get some more. Tired already.
Mexican Spec says that's calendar winter, not actual. Yeah, it sure feels like actual winter here right now. And Hippie Long says 43 there, man. Well, you know, the Central Valley in California does get cold. I remember freezing my ass off out there. I remember going along in California in the valley. You get this fog, this low fog. You'll drive along the highway, and the highway will go up and down a little bit, and you pop up out of the fog, and you can see fog all around, and you whoop back down in it again. And it's cold, cold, cold when it gets like that. Tavo says 38 degrees there, but I assume that's about 100 Fahrenheit. Bruce, Inspector Bruce says, I have trouble understanding YouTube. They changed my call sign at random. I could see a timestamp on the chat using Safari as a search engine. There's no timestamp using. You know what? There's supposed to be what do you call it? You can go in there and change that. Is what I think.
The three little dots. You can toggle it on or off the time.
Yeah, there's three little dots off to the right side. I think you can go in there. Kim thinks that's where you can toggle it on and off. I don't remember because I've had it toggled on for a long time. Dean Stevenson says, Mama Ecstasy just shut the windows at 4:45 p.m. 21 minutes ago and cranked up the AC. Yep. Survey says it's 6 below Fahrenheit here. Hoo! I don't like it when it goes below 0 Fahrenheit. That's getting cold. You know, the only good thing about it.
Wait, who says that?
Mark Sauvé.
Oh, I'm sorry, Mark.
Yeah, he's up there in where's he in?
Minnesota or something?
What's that?
Is he in Minnesota or something?
No, he's in Canada in the.
Yeah, that'd do it. Frostbakistan.
Way Frostbakistan. Yeah, he's way out in the French Canadian part on the east.
I watched Zip Ties and Bias Flies. He built some kind of diesel-powered Volkswagen bus. Did donuts for a week in the snow.
Jason's Garage Inc. says it's 17 here in Ohio. What end of Ohio are you in?
Welcome in, Jason.
Olive's here.
Hi, Olive.
Oh, let's see. You know, I'm trying to go down through the chat quickly because it's going fast. Let's see here. Minus 21 C here, 6 below F. Yeah, okay. And you're up in Quebec somewhere. I don't know exactly where. Quebec's huge. You could be way north or close to both. I don't know. Dean Stevenson says it was 86 degrees Fahrenheit there. And that sounds good. I'm looking forward to February, March. It starts warming up here. I'm looking forward to 80s again.
Yeah, screw this. This is awful.
Um, Mexican Spec says, I didn't know about timestamps. An old dog can learn something new. Oh,
You didn't know?
You didn't know? Did you just click that on? That's how we know what time you get here.
All this time, I thought you would have known.
That's how we know what time you get here.
Uh-oh, we're giving all our tricks away.
Now we gave our tricks away. Yeah, and then when you're doing your live, you can reference where people are, and you can by the time, and you can keep you can keep.
Yeah. Also, if you want to go back to a comment, you can just make a note of the timestamp, and that makes it easy.
Tavo says that's warm for New Zealand, Dean. New Zealand,
Zealand, dummy.
Are you sure it isn't Zedland?
That might be Zedland.
Dean Stevenson says, "Oh, hi, Olive." And then we Antipodians are loving the warmth. Okay, Mark Savay says near Ottawa, Ontario, Canuckistan. Oh, you're up there near what's his name? Who's the guy that does all the dyno work up there? You're probably not too far from him. Nick's Garage, yeah. Jason's Garage Inc. I'm in Southwest Ohio. Oh, okay. I used to live 15 years of my life I spent in Northeast Ohio. If you know where the Geneva area is, in Geneva on the lake and up there. I had a job up there for 15 years, and I froze. And one day I said I had enough. My son was in the Army, got stationed here in Tennessee, and I fled to Tennessee just to be a little warmer. And it's a little warmer. And then I had a job where I traveled all over the place. I was in Arizona a lot. Southwest Arizona is nice and warm. But yeah, Southwest Ohio. That's like, there's a point there. I've been out Southwest Ohio, and there's a point there where you can stand and you can see 3 states. And I think it's West Virginia, Pennsylvania, and Ohio. And you're standing there overlooking a river. I remember doing that. Did that once. Olive says, Dean MCM guys were just mentioning that on Unicorn Circuit. Don't know what that is. Mark Sabay, get to know. Did
you show them your aluminum pattern?
Well, I think I think earlier they're all talking like they saw it in the short, but I'll show it again.
Oh, you made a short about it.
Yeah, she didn't see the short because I was promoting this live with the short. So so I put it up. I put it up after you went to sleep. Sorry about that. I don't want. What was that? I was wondering how you knew. Oh, I didn't want to confuse Mrs. Speck. Man, it's cold in here. You know what?
It's so cold I can't get the smoke to go up the chimney.
She can't get the smoke to go up the chimney because the chimney's cold. Get a heat gun. You're not supposed to use a heat gun on the fire. I've done it. You start the fire and then get the heat gun going. Man, it really starts roaring. Let's see here. Nick's in Montreal. Yeah, okay, about 3 hours east of there. Yep, that's right. He's in Montreal. I was thinking he's in Montreal. He speaks English quite well. Is that common in Quebec? Is that people are pretty much bilingual, or I thought it was really all French, and I'm finding out the people I know speak English with no odd accent or anything. I just don't know. Never been there. I've been to Ontario numerous times, and I've been out in Western Canada quite a few times as well. But it's been years. I don't want to sound destructive or irresponsible, but I love watching Elmo on Motor Week. He cracks me up because I'm a dumb nut. This is Dean Stevenson. Okay, Jason's Garage says I'm right next to Wright-Patterson Air Force Base. Oh man, I've never been there either, and it's a place I've wanted to go so many times, but it was on the opposite corner of the state. It was just Yeah, just one of those things. Maybe I'll get up there sometime. Kim would probably enjoy that too. And it would be an excuse to drive my car. And now that I'm older, man, it's like I need an excuse to drive my car. I'm not getting. You see, I was working for a defense contractor. It was like, go to Arizona, go to Maryland, go to Oregon, and they could buy me airline tickets. I go, no, don't do that. I'll just drive. Yeah, because I enjoyed my car and I enjoyed the road, and it's just one of those things. And now I just don't do that anymore. Mark Sabe, I knew someone who would start his garage wood stove with used motor oil. Oh, guess what we do?
We mix it with sawdust.
Kim makes a thing called a candle. She'll take used motor oil and mix it up in sawdust, so it's real sticky old sawdust, and she'll put it in a half-gallon, which might be 2 liters now, I don't know, milk container.
Something cardboard.
It's something cardboard, and she'll close it all up and stick it at the bottom, and then light everything on fire. Well, it gets to that thing she calls a candle, and that goes for a while, and it burns hot, and yeah, that works. Kim, you got a candle going?
A little bit.
A little bit.
I didn't make a real one. You just wrapped up some sawdust with a couple of paper towels.
Okay.
It's going now.
Powell says use some of that aluminum to make lower trims for the B pillar. It's aluminum any stronger or lighter than aluminum. Is aluminum any stronger or lighter than aluminum? Wait a minute. Is aluminum stronger or lighter than aluminum? No, it's the same. I don't know what he's asking. Let's see here. Hippie Long says Victoria, BC is amazing. I've been to BC and I've been to Alberta. I probably spent more time in Alberta, but yeah, I've been there, but it's been a long time. Gearhead Jason, I see you third print. I believe there's a niche for aftermarket lens covers. Oh, you 3D print. I get it. See, there's a niche for aftermarket lens covers, wheel accessories, and the like. Haven't really seen too much yet. And that's something my son got kind of interested in 3D printing, but he's moved away. But he's 600 miles away. But I'm kind of interested in us getting together with that stuff. You've never been locked out of a lie because you're not a dumb nut, but it does happen to some people on Motor Week marathons. But it's for the best. Absence makes the heart grow fond. Okay, Mark Savet says it depends where you go. Gastineau or Gatineau. I knew somebody named Gastineau at one time, so I see that I say Gastineau and I know better. Gatineau near Ottawa is Montreal in not bad. Quebec City and Quebec are, in my opinion, too stuck up and won't speak English even when in an emergency. That's bad. Inspector Bruce says the Air Force Museum is better than the Smithsonian. You know, there's a couple of them that I have been to. I've been to the Smithsonian. I have been to the what's the one in Tucson, Arizona? Can't think of the name of it right now. It is enormous, and I've been to that one. That's a pretty good museum. And then the Air Force Museum I have not been to, but I should probably make a point of that. Dean Stevens says most Greek people in Ontario also speak French. Oh yeah, that would be Nick. Oh yeah, and Dean says Nick's Greek. Yep. Yeah, he is Greek. But I've never. Does he ever speak Greek in his channel? I don't know. I don't know. His channel's English speaking channel.
What's the Russian word of the day, Busto Campo?
She's asking what's the Russian word of the day. I don't know. I might run into it.
Somebody asked him for a Russian word.
What's a Russian word? Oh man, хорошо. Хорошо means good. Okay, let's see. Mark, that's just what I love about people from Quebec. Oh, it says a roll of cardboard ought to get the flu going if it's a simple pipe. It's a simple pipe. It is a straight pipe. Dean Stevenson, Pittsburgh secret sauce. Oh, Pittsburgh secret sauce. That's what you're putting on the fire, I guess, Kim. Hippie ketchup. Yeah, who's from Pittsburgh? That would be, Kim, that would be the Heinz. Heinz ketchup, originally from Pittsburgh. If you want, I'm thinking about making lenses out of liquid acrylic. Ooh. I know a guy that used to make lenses, but I don't know. But then he polished and polished. He had these machines that were just polishing and polishing and polishing in his shop. You have all these machines in a row, and they're all sitting there spinning, and he's polishing this stuff. But I don't know if it was acrylic. Here it says vacuum molding, hippie. Hippie long. Kim can use that mystery gas can from No Name Nationals 2 years ago. Oh no, that's too explosive. That is a very light fuel, and I'm afraid that would woof on us. Now, if we're going to put anything in there, it's got to be pretty thick and heavy that it's not going to woof. So you don't want that in a closed thing or come blasting out front. Mark Sobe says to Dean Stevenson, I lived in Quebec all my life, and I was raised French, went to a French school, but I will address any stranger here in English first to see what kind of person they are. I had a friend that, he passed away now, but when he was a little kid, he was from the U.S., but his father got a job in Quebec, so his first day in school was a French school, and they just refused to speak English to him. So for a couple of years, he tried to learn French, like first grade, and they moved back to the U.S. And so he really struggled with school in the beginning. Jason says, we have the largest Air Force museum, period. Yeah, I got to go there and see it. Have you ever been to the one? The one in Arizona is not an Air Force museum, but they have a lot of Air Force stuff, and it is enormous. I mean, a lot of it's outside. It's just acres and acres and acres of everything you can imagine. But the Air Force definitely is Air Force, and I was Air Force, so I really want to see that. Geez, I spent 10 years in being around the Air Force, and then years later, I had some students that were Air Force when I was working for Navigator. Gearhead. Yeah, I've seen it done. Hey, Bruce, my wife is from Pittsburgh. Oh, Inspector Bruce says his wife is from Pittsburgh. D-Man is here. Is it D-Man or D-Man? Yeah, it's D-Man. The horns are still working. I haven't been in the car in 2 days because it's just too
still
cold.
haven't taken a thing. Some of the holes have already sealed themselves without any intervention, so that's good.
What holes are you talking about?
For a day or two, they were bleeding through the bandages even at night.
Oh, those holes.
They're better. Like they hurt. They really ache. But I've still been getting a little bit done. We worked a little bit last night and the night before. An hour or two a day.
Dean says, I like the French because they are plucky, have class, and know how to have a great revolution on their home turf.
There you go.
But when exported, they quite happily not to revolt.
Really?
Yeah, Kim's hand. I guess she answered that.
Shucks. Don't cut yourself all up.
Yeah, don't.
Sliced my damn fingers to ribbons.
She got it. It was actually not the grinder side of the grinder. It was the wire wheel side, and I think it sucked in a piece of sheet metal she had in her hand. And
it sucked in a ribbon of steel that I was trying to clean up and use as welding filler, like one of these things. I was cleaning it and it sucked it in, but I had it in my hand and it grabbed 3 of my fingers. It's awful. I don't even like to repeat it. It gives me trauma. It was stupid and I should have known better. I've been using those wheels for years and years, and the only thing more dangerous than one of those wheels is one of those angle grinders. Look at that. It's not even in a package.
Oh, it's not a package?
No, it's just a thing.
Yeah, I thought it would be in a package.
That is some big rod. Wow.
Good. I'm not feeding the stuff in like there's no tomorrow.
It's just coat hangers.
It's not coat hangers. It's bronze.
It's expensive.
Yeah, buy some bronze coat hangers. We don't have to buy that. Josh Moment says,
how big the diameter on those rods are.
Well, you put it right up by the camera so it looks huge.
You can tell.
Yeah.
It is huge.
Yeah, it's good. Josh Holmes says, good evening to one and all as well.
Welcome in.
Jason's Garage says, the only other Air Force museum he says Elgin. Isn't that Eglin? Is that Eggland?
Eggland's best.
Which
They
is
sell
you're
eggs.
talking about the one in Florida? Dean Stevenson, UTG just uses nitromethane. What, to weld with? Sounds like something he'd do. He likes that stuff. But then he doesn't like to use it.
Uncle Tony is off the sauce.
He likes that stuff, but I've never seen him. I think he's done with it. He's done with it.
D-Man said, well, they have that dragster they're trying to fix.
That dragster?
Don't get an infection. Probably. You know what? It was so torn up and so terrifying and bleeding. So, I mean, there's blood all over the floor and stuff like that. It was so bad, I just had to wrap it dirty. And what happens is half of it was not that serious and is already healed under the bandages. And then if I do get an infection, I'll have to just deal with just one little part, and it won't be like gushing blood everywhere. And that's just how you do it. Or, I mean, I could have gone to the ER, and they would have charged me a bunch of money, and they would have put stitches in. Those would have hurt like hell. They'd have bandaged it all up. I wouldn't have been able to work. Like, I just
then
wrap it
Mark
up.
Sauvé says, "Woo, my system is running at 52% RAM usage instead of 97%.
Oh yeah, that's much better. Wow, you must have been low on RAM, Mark. I'm glad to hear it's doing better. Mark Sauvé says, I bet you won't do. Of course I'll do that again. I'm an idiot.
Don't do that again.
Honestly, if I was going to be discouraged from using the grinding wheel in stupid ways, that would have happened a very, very long time ago. Just like if I was going to be discouraged from using a drill, that time I drilled a hole right through my hand would have, dissuaded me for forever. Or if I were going to be discouraged from welding, all the times that I burned myself with a big ball of weld, or all the times that I'd have touched a piece of hot pipe after I had been brazing, or, I am dumb. You have to be. You have to be resistant, stupid resistant. It's like women who have babies, and they do it again. Why? I don't know. They're dumb. This gaming laptop only had 16 gig of RAM. 16 gig of RAM should be more than enough to let you stream, watch a live stream.
He says he just switched to that, just one static color with no breathing. That's where breathing is where the keyboard's continually changing colors.
Changing the color of your keyboard was using a lot of...
Yeah, that's amazing.
16 is the standard for memory minimum.
Todd Saws here. Good evening.
I remember back in the day, we had computers that had 4 megabytes. And when we upped it to 8 megabytes, we were balling.
My first Windows computer had, I think it had a 70 megabyte hard drive. 70 megabyte hard drive.
We had 20s and 40s.
And I don't know what
megabytes
I don't know
on
what
the hard drive.
Yeah, the RAM was tiny compared to today.
Well, they didn't fill it up with garbage. They only did. Anyways, it was different back then, back in the olden days, back in the dark times.
Hippie long when my dad was terminal. We went to Dover Air Force Base to see his Globemaster he served.
Band-Aids are still here. I can bend my fingers. I can feel the tips of my fingers. I'm sorry, I'm reading ahead.
Okay. Well, this is kind of sad. When my dad was terminal, we went to Dover Air Force Base to see his Globemaster that he served on. And it was closed. The guys at the museum opened it up, let him explore his aircraft. I forever thanked them. That's pretty cool. Yep, that's really cool. I'm sorry, I was right in the middle of that. I didn't want to stop.
That's one of those core memories of someone that, thank you for sharing that.
One-eyed cat.
I'm sorry that he's gone, but that's a really...
One-eyed cat.
That's respect when you open up the place to let a veteran in.
One-eyed cat. Maybe you read that. I was wondering when
I
you went
did.
to. Okay.
Yeah.
Stevenson. What is this? I don't know what this is that Dean's writing about. One-eyed cat says, sorry about the boo-boo. Yeah. Oh, man. I was over by the stove, which is on the other side of the shop, and that thing's running. I can hear her over there doing something, and all of a sudden the grinder goes, comes back up. It's like, whatever that was, slowed the grinder down. And she starts going, ah, walking around, shaking her hand, blood's flying around. It's like, okay. It's like,
There's spots of blood on the floor. Oh, they're
oh, there's
fading.
lots of blood on the floor, but they're fading. Yes, they'll wear in.
They'll wear in. Soaking up the dirt. My old computer had turbo boost. That's right.
Oh, my first one said turbo boost on it.
Right.
Oh, actually, my 386, that was the second one I had turbo boost on it. It's kind of funny, isn't it? Oh, Olive says, old Globemaster or C17? I think he's talking about an old Globemaster because it was in a museum, and it was quite a while ago.
Oh, hi, Wendy. Welcome in.
Okay, can you handle this for a couple minutes?
We can't braise the manifold yet because
Have the tip torp.
the titch torp didn't
The
come.
torch tip did not come because I wanted a bigger tip.
She almost crushed her hand moving the engine on the front end loader. Ooh.
You know, you work on cars or in any shop, doing any kind of big mechanical stuff. You're gonna get hurt sometimes.
Sometimes you get.
And I go years without getting hurt, and then it'll get me again. I was gonna ask you to stay here while I walked off and looked at the fire.
Oh, to get warmed up.
But you walked away, so. But you're not near the fire.
Okay. I'll
D-Man says I was watching that live.
Oh, my butt's cold from that chair.
That
Wow.
chair, you need to put a blanket or something on that chair, or something, piece of foam or something.
Yeah, wow.
My first comp was a Commodore. Oh yeah, and that's why I said it was my first Windows computer, because my first computers were, like Radio Shack and Commodores. What did I have before that?
Handy.
TI-99. Stuff. The stuff you used to write your own program. Then when you turn it off, it just went piff and it went away. Then you had to rewrite it when you turned it back on. It was fun. It was a hobby then. It wasn't a real thing.
Tavo says, tip for grinding, don't catch the spinny bit with hands. Oh, yeah. See, if I think about it too much, I can feel all the injuries that I've sustained over the years, and there's too many of them. I had a couple of Commodore 64s.
You did? You ever have a VIC 20? You know what a VIC 20 is? Well, how am I?
Yeah, I've owned a VIC 20, but I never used it for anything. Olive says it was feeling like an accident-prone vibe recently. I escaped injury, but had a stupid oops last week. I mean, it just happens. Eventually, stuff happens, and then you think twice. You try and act better for a little while, and then
Actually, my worst accident where I got hurt was a bicycle accident when I was 15.
15.
And I went up in front of the bicycle shop where I worked. I was going like crazy. I used to grab both brakes. It was a 10-speed, and it had handles up here. You know those handlebars that go down? Well, they also had handles up here. And I grabbed those handles, and I used to do it all the time.
Why are we watching Top Chat?
I don't know.
Go ahead. Bicycle. Keep
anyway,
going.
the bike just flew out from under me, or I flew over the top of it, whichever way it is. And I hit my chin on the ground, cut a big laceration there, broke teeth in the back of my mouth because my jaw dislocated, broke both my arms. That was the day before Thanksgiving in 1969. I remember it well, so I ended up in the hospital. That was not a fun one.
Mark Sauvé says, a funny computer game back in the day was called Bedlam. It was just text on the screen, and it starts it by telling you just woke up in an asylum. Cabo had a Commodore 64, he still has it. Windows 3.1, 95, 98, Me 2000, XP, and Windows 7. D-Man stabbed his hand once with a thin screwdriver. That was some stitches, and I still have this scar on my palm. I've had so many stitches at this point. It's like, stitches, if you don't need them, I don't even. If you can hold it shut so it can heal without stitches, it's probably better off. The stitches just increase the trauma. Granddad's Junk is here, says, good day, Buff and Kim. How's it going? We're doing good. It's friggin' cold, and there's snow outside. Did you tell them about the snow?
I did.
Okay. I want to take the Bronco 2 out in the snow, but I don't know. It might get stuck because it has no tread on those great big tires. None at all. It's going to be a sled.
So, can I tell another Stitches story?
Yeah, but I want to show them the car. Can we show them the car?
No, I want to tell the Stitches story. Then we'll show them.
I'll set the camera up while you're telling the story. Is that okay, or is that rude?
Whatever. Do what you ever got.
Tell the story. Go ahead. I'm going to set up the other camera.
I don't know. I was about 20-something, early 20s, working a wheel alignment shop. And we closed up. It was a Saturday, and we closed up. We worked 4 hours on Saturdays, so we worked from 8 in the morning till noon. So we're closing up. It's noon o'clock. It's 12 o'clock. And I'm there with one other guy, and we're done, And there's these ramps that go outside the roll-up door. We got to slide those ramps in. Now I grabbed one of the ramps and put it in, and it caught on something, and the ramp went slap down, and then the other end went slap like that. And there's like webs under there, and one of those webs just went whack into one of my fingers and cut it all the way down to the bone. It's like, no. Well, it was a hospital a block away. So I'm holding it with a red rag or something. Walked up to the hospital, emergency room. They had me come in there. They cleaned it out. Hurt like hell. And then this doctor put some sutures in it. And he goes, I want you to come in 3 days.
Oh, I've heard.
I want you to come in 3 days, and I'm going to look at it. I said, okay. Well, the guy was a gynecologist. He's just working in an emergency room, and I get a gynecologist. Well, I guess he did the job.
Those are stitches.
So then I had to go to see him 3 days later. So I'm sitting there in a waiting room, and I'm the only guy in there. It's all women in there. There's a woman sitting there next to me. She looks at me and she goes, why are you in here? The time's ripe, I just go. I said, well, I'm here to get my stitches taken out. And she looked at me like, what the hell? So that was interesting. Kim's hand is, we think it's better.
It's all right. I can move it. I can feel it. It hurts still, but it's better than yesterday.
Oh no. Yeah, and then Tava was talking about. It says my left hand is the one.
Here's the bloody rag.
Oh jeez. So my left hand is the one copying all the stitches 4 times so far, none in the right. Hey, I remember on one night in the studio, which was our earlier live, Tava was in there, and he was working in the shop while we're live, and he cut himself, and he had to drive himself to the hospital.
Oh, that's right. I forgot about
and I was all worried about him. Then he's in the hospital. He's sitting there on his phone on the live, waiting, I guess. And then he says, they're making me turn the phone off because I got to go in the room and get the stitches, And I just thought it was kind of funny. Yeah, your priorities. Sitting in the emergency room with the phone, watching our live. Yeah, that's pretty good. Yeah. How far did you have to drive? And were you in your Ute, or were you you probably in your daily driver? Oh man. George Davis says I had a piece of slag burn into my arm. Yeah, I've got welding berries and big welding berries. Sometimes they go into my leg, sometimes into my. Yeah, that's not fun either. Yeah. I don't know. I guess if it's a big piece of slag, that's really bad. Nothing like a hot cut. I guess it cauterizes itself. Jeez. As long as you keep it out of your eye. Shit. This guy next door to me in one of my shops had a muffler shop, and he had a big old. He did everything with a torch. It was all oxyacetylene, and he had a big welding pop, and he had glasses and goggles and everything, and the green goggles. But a piece got in, and it burned like a hole in his eye.
Ow!
And he goes, look at it. He goes, I can't get that piece out. And I looked in there. I said, man, you got to go to the doctor. I said, it looks like there's a hole in your eye. And he's like, I didn't want to hear that. I said, you got to go to the doctor,
There ain't shit they can do.
And then he comes back and he's got a patch on his eye. said, what'd they say? And he goes, well, it's not a hole, but it was a piece of something. And he goes, it took them a while to get it out. Kim had something in her eye. She had to go get it out.
Oh, fucking so many times I had crap in my eyes. Okay, here's my injury. Why are we telling? Oh, because my injury story.
Your injury. Okay, so now are you set up with the auxiliary camera?
Gearhead says, the worst injury I sustained was working concrete. Stabbed in the back with a wall tie, seized up the next day getting out of bed, hit the floor trying to shut the alarm off. Oh, that was horrible. Oh, I'm so sorry. Wow.
What is a wall tie? Man. I used to have some jerk, like when I was 7th grade, and he was every class has one of these kids. It's just, the police know who he is. Just a troublemaker, And he'd get up and go sharpen a couple of pencils. He'd come back, he'd stick the pencils in my back and break them off. And then I'd have enough of it, and I'd turn around and say something to him, and then I'd get sent to the office in trouble for being disruptive. And then the whole class laughs,
Wait, everybody point and laugh and bust out Campo. You got sent to the office. What a jerk. Did you stab him with a pencil?
I just tell them what happened, and they had me sit there through that class and then go back to the next class.
Oh, lovely.
Yeah, so it was like, I didn't really get any trouble. I just didn't get to go back to class till the next day. And there he was behind me again. Everybody kind of laughing at me. Ties wall forms together. Okay. Some kind of a thing that keeps the walls tied together. Check this. Well-rounded. He's okay. Kim looks all MMA now. MMA. What's MMA? Kim. She's outside. I think she went to get a run. I think she went to buckets to go get. We have these big plastic buckets. She'll walk over to where the wood pile is and get wood and bring it in. What is this? Olive says sugar, spice, puppy dog tails, various Castrol products. Okay. George J says, I had an eye doctor take a piece of metal unscrewed from my eye. Lie. Powell says 28 kilometers in the neon. My only automatic. Oh yeah. What's your blue Ute? Is that okay? It's manual. Is it on the column or is it on the floor? Or I just like to hear all about this car. Now I've been looking at it so much. This is what I've been doing. You can see that's the picture that I have up almost always. And last night I had to find, that the back goes down on this thing. On this thing. It goes down and it curves. And I had to find that curve. So how did I do it? I blew that up so it covered the whole monitor. And then I went over there with a measuring tool and I measured on the monitor and figured out about where it was and made it and put it on there and it looked about right. So I've been looking at this car a lot. Oh, God. It is cold in here, isn't it? It is warming up. It's 2 degrees warmer.
George, I've had doctors take metal out of my eye with like a little suture needle under a magnifying, like a big magnifying glass, and they had to pick metal out of my eye. Oh. Hippie Long deserved the soap in his mouth.
My brother actually got his mouth washed out with soap when we were kids. Oh, God. But we had that threat. You use language like that, we'll wash your mouth out with soap. And I was afraid, so I didn't do it. But he decided to test it.
It is a template for the side. Well, show them the side of the vehicle when you.
You were outside when I showed all that. Okay.
Oh, you showed them.
I showed them.
Oh.
So this.
I didn't get to see it.
Okay, I'll switch it back.
Go over there and hold it up.
Oh, like that. This is what I showed them. Was this and this and this curve right here. It looks like it's too high because the roof is up here. So
yeah, we had an argument about it.
We didn't have an argument. She just thought I put it in her office.
But no, I looked at the pictures and I was like, oh yeah, if you look at the rain gutter, here I'll move the camera and then you can hold it up there and
Okay.
they can get a look.
Okay. You move the camera. Then man, this piece of sheet metal is so cold. Man.
Well, hold it over by the.
George says I still have a mark on my eyeball. Man, that can't.
Oh,
be fun.
yeah.
Okay, so I'll walk over there, and Kim, you can watch the chat or something. And everybody said they liked the way this was curved, but it was because the sheet metal, it comes on a roll, so it's a little bit curved. But this is really just a flat pattern. And of course, we'll curve the steel that goes in here. But this, I got to curve again because it's straightening out.
Yeah, we've been working on it. What do you guys think of that inner curve under the well, you can't see it.
That's just sitting there, but it kind of looks like that. Is it too shiny to see, or can you see it?
I think you could kind of see it.
And it's actually, because of the way we did this part, it's slightly longer than the original by about 3/4 of an inch. So this piece is 3/4 of an inch back further. So if we have to, I don't know.
I'm going over there to see it.
We can probably, she hasn't seen it yet. So.
I mean, I could see what it's going to look like, but.
Okay, this, what I see is this needs to be tangent to that, which it won't do.
See, I think we should just overlap and back it to this one.
I don't want to do that. This would be too thin. Okay, so put it out, let's stay like that. So that's where it goes. You see how much further back it is? Probably a half an inch back.
Yeah, yeah.
But this, hold it where I want it. It won't stay. But this has to be where it is, you know. So there it is. So that is a template to mark on steel. Now all we need, I want a fairly thick piece of steel. This thin stuff we've been using, we blow holes in it so easy. And I'd rather have something that's a little more substantial, but I don't know what we have around here. That's a little thicker, like, you know, like bad.
I'm really proud of my curves.
18 gauge.
It really worked on that 18 gauge was expensive. Man.
I know, and that's why he buys these big, what are they, 4x12 sheets of it. It can't be cheap. Oh, man, my hands are frozen after touching that stuff. Whew.
Look at that inner curve right here.
Oh, let's see what she's looking at.
I worked hard on that. It's like a.
Oh, yeah, that piece up in there, yeah.
Oh, here, I'll get it from. I got an idea. I'll get it from this angle.
Well, that's too far. That's too far back.
I gotta go down. Too high up.
It's too far back. Danny Boyd's here. Oh, and Dan, I was away from the chat. Sorry, everybody. Need to make an end cap and return for that next.
Sorry.
I don't know. Tavo says that. Mrs. Dean Stevenson, Mrs. Ecstasy has been back on her arthritis meds. I wish I could share the unused ones with you. Olive, okay. And Lean Burns here, saying hi to everybody. And Danny Boyd says, you are both working. You two, I guess is what it means, are both working. You took the roof off. Yeah, just the back half of the roof. Hippie Long says, first I use steel. Oh, it'll be steel. The only reason I use a piece of aluminum is I got lots of aluminum around here, and it makes it's I think that's 20 thousandths aluminum. It's really thin, but it makes a really nice pattern. I mean, you can draw around that. You can draw around it and draw around it. You know, you could make repetitive pieces. They're all going to be perfect from side to side. Use cardboard, you're just not going to get the same level of
Not cut the roof further. It was a design decision for it to be where it is.
Yep, things are a little different than than Australian.
See, we welded this material out at an angle, and then back there's a reef, but it's like nice and sturdy. You could probably stand on it, and it wouldn't kink.
She's standing in the bed of the truck. Yeah, you can see what needs to be done yet there. But the middle is done, the end is done. We decided to put it just ended up welding over that the thing they call the chimsel, the center high-mounted brake light, whatever that stands for. And we'll probably put one up there. We'll put something longer and narrower because it just is in the way. So anyway, you see what's going on there. And but that's like a tube across there. That's going to be strong, you know.
Yep. And then
Okay.
we've got this.
What is this? I'm sorry. I haven't been. Can you cut the roof further?
No.
No. And the reason we put it where we did.
Okay, you could take off this camera. I gotta put this camera back on the stand.
Okay. Let me get back to where I am.
This camera's
Okay. So the reason we put it where it was is I've got seats in there. I got bucket seats that recline a little bit. I like them reclined a little bit. They don't have to recline very far, but I don't like to sit like bolt upright. So I wanted to make sure it didn't hit the back. The back is different because it's out of a Ford Ranger, not out of a. We don't have the back out of a Ute because that's Australian. We can't get it up here. So there's some little differences, but I think it'll be okay.
We took artistic liberties.
So it ends up being about a half-inch back further than the original. But so what? You know, half inch. Yeah, if you look at it, if you even saw two of them next to each other, you wouldn't see it. Let's see here.
And I wanted to get the bed in and work on the bed, but it's too heavy. I couldn't pick it up.
The bed is heavy and it's
We're
cold.
gonna have to take the car out of the garage and I have to drag it in here with the skid loader, I guess.
Yeah, we can do that.
Because I can't move it. I don't know. How did we dragged it with the tractor to get it over here, huh?
Yeah, we did.
Yeah.
Yeah, Mexicans.
Pick it up, but it's just too heavy.
Mexican specs is central high. I think it's center, not central, but you may be right. Center high mounted stoplight is chimsel. Chimsel. That sounds like something the U.S. government come up with. Dave said, just waiting for the snow. We got the snow here. Not much. I mean, it's just like a half an inch or something. Just enough that all the leaves, we got all the leaves that fell out of the trees. Now they're all white. You can take the roof of the sedan, but you can also add the Ute. What is this? You can take the roof of this, maybe off the sedan, but you can also add the Ute to the sedan. Dean, what are you talking about? Lost. Let's see here. Danny Boyd's like, who's Dennis? I don't know what that's about. Neighbor Chimsel. Isn't that what Santa comes down at Christmas? Yeah, Chimsel. How can he come down? Brake light.
Green Street Mofar's here. Welcome in.
Can you imagine a guy the size of Santa Claus going down with white going down a sooty old chimney?
George Daly says it's going to look cool as fact. Thank you, George.
Where's this word?
Not everybody's going to like it. You know why? Because not everybody has good taste.
Oh, it says the third brake light even necessary. It's not necessary, but it was suggested, and I hated welding up the hole. But you know what? That's what makes that tube complete. It's kind of a rollover protection because it's a weird shaped tube, but it'll be a tube all the way around there.
I mean, we could
strengthen the shit out of it.
Cut back out for that one, but I think we're just
I don't want to do that.
The Ford one was a little bit Ford-ish anyways. I don't want it to look like a Ford.
I mean, we could put like a longer, skinnier one, like on the back of the Cadillac. Yeah. Put it up there. It'll look
Put something universal in there. But this, it's kind of melted anyways. Did you notice it's sort of melted? Or...
It's old looking. Yeah, it's old nasty looking plastic.
We'll get something up there. We were talking about having a bed light and a stop light at some point. But that's not critical for the conversion. We can just add that on. It could be surface mounted. It doesn't have to have a little nook there.
We can do it later. Right now, we've got to get this. We made a commitment to do this, and we bring things in the shop all the time and work on them. Well, once we have this in here, nothing else is coming in. So we got to get this done and get it to the point where it's ready for paint and get it out of here.
Well, primer at least.
Yeah. Tavo says, do you have any plans for rolling it over? Nope. You know what? I've been driving for, what, 55 years now?
How many cars have you rolled
How many
over?
cars have I rolled over? None.
None.
Have you
Well,
ever?
it's about time you rolled some over.
I'd rather keep that. I've rolled airplanes over, but many, many times, but that's in the air, not on the ground. Have you ever rolled a car?
Can't remember.
You can't remember if you rolled a car?
Rolling over. I had friends roll over cars. I really don't think I have rolled.
I had friends.
I have rolled over cars, but not from driving. I just picked them up and rolled them over.
No, I don't think I ever did, actually. Let's see. I watched other people do it. Nope. Wait, maybe.
Oh, God. George,
It's been a long life. Things could have happened that I don't recall right now.
George Daly says, I hope my friend put 4-speed trans in his 70 Charger outside when it was snowing. Man, I lived in Northeast Ohio for 15 years. And you know when things break on the car, things underneath the car, it's always snowing. There's always ice. There's always wind. And my former wife had a Ford Taurus, and the brake pedal went to the floor. Well, you know what happened? It blew a brake line right where it went into the wheel cylinder in the left rear. So it sat there all night. Then the next morning, I was out there early enough so she could go to work, and I had the wheel off and the drum off and the putting the parts in. Oh man, that was a miserable job. I've got lucky that way in the Mazda crash. So, oh yeah, I went over the top of a cable barrier, but I didn't end up upside down. Yeah, Mazda crash, pretty wild crash, wildest crash I ever been in.
Was it?
Kim got to see it. I saw it from the inside.
Oh man.
Oh, I saw it was dust and rocks.
Dust.
Oh, I could see it was dust and rocks and dirt all around me.
I think that's all
And
anybody can see.
I thought I was sliding sideways, but I wasn't. I was sliding backwards between two cables on a cable barrier.
You didn't feel when you hit the cables?
I had no idea what I hit.
Exactly. It must have made you spin pretty aggressively.
Well, I think I was backwards by the time I hit the. Yeah, you're going 70 miles an hour backwards, and then I'm going sideways. Is what it feels. It's just, I was sure I was going sideways.
I'm gonna go see if I can get that door for scrap metal.
Oh, she's gonna go out there to the Lost Fire, which is a Chrysler Crossfire. Remember those things? She bought a Crossfire that had been on fire, so she calls it the Lost Fire. And we've been picking parts off of it, but the interior is it's molten plastic. But there's some other stuff on it she can take. Granddad's junk. There's always been a good Mopar following, especially down south. Oh, it says Boston Life, you're always changing a water pump or a U-joint or a thermostat in the snow. Yeah, I got so tired of working outside in the cold. In Ohio, you know, here it gets cold like this time of year, but by February it's not gonna get real cold again. Well, in Ohio, it'll be April and you'll have a big old snowstorm, and you know, it just wears on you, you know. It gets up to about 40 degrees Fahrenheit, and people start riding their motorcycles to work with T-shirt. You know, it's like, are you kidding me? And in Arizona, if it's 40 degrees, which happened like once, everybody's got their big winter jackets on, and they're huddling up near a heater and complaining about the cold, you know. Oh, Brett Borg's here. Hey, how you doing? He says, Chrysler Crossfire. Yeah, this one's pretty much ruined. You know, if any of you have followed the channel for a while, it's been over a year, but she was gonna back half her Dart. She may still do it. She bought that Crossfire for the rear suspension, but it's too wide. So we narrowed it, all that whole thing unbolted, and all those steel and all those pieces in there. We cut that and put it all back together and made it so it's a narrower independent suspension. It'll fit under the Dart. And I don't know if she's still going to do that or not, but we've got that whole Crossfire, narrowed Crossfire suspension, which I think is mostly Mercedes stuff, but I think it's going to go under the Dart eventually, maybe. She may do it, she may not. Granddad's junk, even though I'm a Mopar fan, we do have a couple of custom line 53, 54, 4. Man, Yeah, that's the first car I rode in. Was a '53 Ford Custom Line. My parents had it. It was that car was less than a year old when I rode in it. A '53 Ford. And here 53 was the last year for the Flathead. So my father, I just think that's hilarious. My father bought a brand new car with a Ford Flathead in it. It's crazy. See, Tavo, I never had to work on a car in the snow. Yeah, I know you have to work on them in the heat. Oh, it says once Kendo was like this olive. Why is there something orange on your? I don't know what that is. Sorry, this is inappropriate gasket cement for a water pump. That's what's in it. Well, I know what a sensite is.
I guess maybe work.
I know what martial arts are, but I'm not. Oh, what is that? Oh, it's a door. You brought a door in? Oh, you're thinking about using the door for a piece of sheet metal?
Yeah.
How thick is that stuff?
All right.
Okay, I'll switch. We got, you're like all over with it. Oh, okay, put it back. She isn't ready with the camera. She's going. Oh, and it's cold out there. Can't be long. I'm a slut. I like any combustion powered device.
All right, you can poke it up.
Okay, let's see. And we have this cable across here. Can I move this?
Not really.
It's like in a really bad spot.
Well, where can it go?
I don't know, like on the other side of me?
No, it has to go in front of you.
Okay. It's just right across the desk, and it makes it hard to use the mouse.
I think that'll work.
That's It's right across the
Flip
screen.
it to the other. Maybe they can guess what it is.
I can't see the screen. Okay, let's see here. Let's see what Kim brought. Ooh, my hands are freezing.
Go outside for a minute. You'll really
I know.
appreciate it
Yeah, you've definitely done roadside something. Okay, I'm gonna go change cameras here. Okay, that needs a focus. Focus. Yeah, it looks like a white cotton. Now it's starting to look like a door with snow on it. Yeah, there you go.
Ferrari parts.
Did you know that the camera just moved?
Oh, I didn't even for the camera to move.
Oh, you're tipping everything over.
Holy shoot.
Man, like everything just went flying.
Okay.
This was a bad position for this. Because when you pulled on it, it caused a giant chain reaction.
Well, you made me know that I had something.
Okay, so we've had a camera mistake.
Here. Put it over here.
Put what over where?
Put it over on this side. I didn't know it was going to...
It flips this over.
I didn't know it was going to cause so much trouble. Here. We'll just move it over here. Is that better?
See, Danny Boy says my dream garage has heated floor. Man, I know a guy in Ohio built a house, and his lower level of the house is on a little bit of a hill. So you drive in the driveway, and you go in the garage, and the garage is the whole lower floor, and it's heated with tubes in the concrete. And the upper level is the house. And, of course, then the house doesn't use much heat because the floor is warm because the garage is warm. And it is, what a nice setup that is. But unless you build your own house, this is not right. I have no idea what the camera is. It's still not right. I'm sorry, everybody. I'm fussing around with a camera that went.
Fussing with that camera?
Well, yeah, because it went flying, and now it's not making sense.
It went flying?
Oh, yeah, it's really bad.
Atmosphere.
And then it's spongy, so when I put it where I wanted it, it starts to drift back. That's still not right.
Let's go fly a kite. Camera up to the highest camera.
Gotta be higher than that, because the Studebaker, I know the Studebaker shows. Yeah, she just like wiped everything off the desk.
Wiped it out.
Wiped stuff off the desk with a cord.
We may never recover. Oh, my feet are full.
Swept the cord across the desk. Okay, let's see here. Bonk One says, wow. Okay, Bonk One, how do you make fonts like that in the middle of a chat? I haven't figured that one out yet. Dean Stevens, Astarion, Sapporo.
Did anybody guess what this was yet?
I think I told them what it was.
You told them.
Yeah, because you
You
said
took their point.
you told me you were going out to get that, so I was talking all about it while you were out there. We didn't guess.
There's bars in the doors. I don't know if we'll be able to get them off of there, but I'm going to try.
Okay. Kim, I need to walk over to the wood stove. I am freezing. Why is it so cold? You brought that cold door in here. She put ice cubes in the shop. I don't know if that's gravel or rust. I think it's rust. Okay, I'm going over there.
All right.
I'm so cold.
Me too.
We're both over here?
Yeah, it's cold.
Well, then we can't see. Good.
Here, I'll do this.
I just got to get warm for a couple
Who
minutes.
walked away from me?
What happened to my gloves?
Which ones? Those ones over there?
I put them here. You must have worn them when you went outside.
Maybe.
I was going to put them on because they were over by the furnace and they were warm. But you took them outside in the snow. Oh, man.
Frozen.
I'm going to put them on top of this 700-degree furnace. But
Oh, careful.
yeah, I know. I'm just doing it. I'm just doing like short bursts.
Short burst.
Well, they can see me doing that, can't they? They can see me put my hand with the glove on the top of the 700 degrees. Which is what? 700 degrees. What about 365? 365C? Yeah, that's both. This is an international. I just got one.
Now I gotta sleep with all these trailer park diamonds.
I can't leave them on there more than like 90 seconds. But man, does that warm them up?
Yeah.
Oh, does that warm them up?
Yeah, it's cold. That's why I come out here day and night trying to heat the place. Because if you let it get cold, it really gets cold.
But you had to sleep today because you were up all night.
I wasn't feeling it.
And you weren't feeling it.
Instead of coming out here doing my work.
Yeah, last night was kind of unusual. I came up here, Kim was already here. She wasn't feeling good, so she left, and I stayed here for a couple hours, and I developed that pattern, and I don't know. She cleaned up the shop a lot, which really helped.
Stinking mess. I worked myself sick. It was so messy.
She worked herself sick. I'm going back to the double. Oops.
You know how
camp.
it is. You start working, and then suddenly every tool in the whole freaking shop is out, and then you can't get anything done because it's.
Yeah, everything's out. We did that. Chris is here. Good evening. And Mo Parquet is here. Man, I walked away and people came in. Good to see you.
Mo Parquet.
Josh Holman and.
Welcome
Okay,
in.
I bet Kim could fabricate some bumper support brackets with these. I'm gonna attempt. What are you all working on? Oh, well, last night I was up here by myself for a while, and I was developing a pattern. I'll show it again. It's on top of the. Does it show? Yeah, it shows. You don't have to move any cameras. This is a piece of aluminum. It's really thin. It's 20 thousandths aluminum, but it's real nice because we can trace, like on steel. You can move the camera.
Or you're gonna want to show where it goes.
So it's easy to replicate it. You can flip it over and do the other side, but it goes right here. Of course, now it comes on a roll, so it curves. So I have to try to make it curve the right way to this side. It doesn't matter. We'll make it flat on the steel. But anyway, that's where it goes, right there. And but the real piece will be steel. So that's what I was working on last night.
Well, here,
And,
put it back there. Put it back there. They
Put
won't
that where?
see it.
Put it up on the roof?
No, just put it back where it goes. So
Well,
they can
it's
see
gonna
it.
fall. If
Oh.
nothing holds it.
Well, what do
it's
we
gravity.
need? Magnets or something to hold it up?
No, you're not gonna hold it. You got aluminum magnets?
Yeah. I'll get the aluminum magnets.
You need some aluminum magnets.
Got them.
When I had the, you're gonna use. Why do you want to tape it in
The
place?
aluminum magnet comes on a roll.
Aluminum, it's green and it comes on a roll.
Green aluminum magnet.
This seat that I sit in has a little hydraulic post, and I just sat and the hydraulic post just gave way. So now it's a low rider.
Aluminum magnet. That's what the car will look like when it's all converted.
What's holding it?
It's holding it?
Oh, they're under. I didn't see what you did. You put them underneath or what?
The aluminum magnet?
Yeah.
I just stuck some aluminum magnet.
Oh, there. I didn't even see that.
They
Okay.
come in a strip.
So that's the shape it'll be when we do it.
Pretty sort of.
Yeah, you got to forward a little bit.
The thing of it is it's so hard to see on camera all the work that I put into this trailing edge and stuff.
I know
You
that
can't really see it.
it's like I always say. It's like on camera, it's really good putting a pickup bed in or putting a whole bulkhead in. But doing all that little work, that's 2 days of work. Nobody wants to watch somebody
I've been working
tap
on
tap tap
this
tap tap
forever.
tap cut trim tap 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 tag tack tack. Nope, take it off. Tap 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 cut. That's not fun on a video, and you know that. So
There's nothing groundbreaking about it. It's just work.
It's just a lot of work. Yep. Oh man. Well, Parquet, I can take the bumper brackets from a 75 Dart, but I have to hack on them. Well, we've had to hack on stuff. Look at this car. Had to hack on the whole thing. And Bonk says, two-door Dodge sedan delivery. Sedan delivery would be the one that has the panels all the way back. I like sedan deliveries, but we just decided to do this because
Call that Pantina.
Pantina.
Look at
Well, look at that.
Pantina.
Well, that door had been wrecked at some point in the life of this Valiant, and that's all cracked Bondo that's coming off. We're going to grind all that out. That's another thing we have to do. Oh, man.
I don't know.
Oh, Tavo says that's what I was talking about earlier, carry that trailing edge down the sail panel. We're going to do that. We were really looking at how they did it originally, and there's a cross piece at the front of the bed that actually interrupts that. We don't want to do that. So we're going to make that thing just slip right into the edge down the bed and try to make that a little bit nicer looking. Let's see if I can pull up that picture. I don't know if anybody cares about this. This is just detail. The details. I'm learning so many details about this car. Oh, I'm also learning. Yeah, Tahoe sedan delivery is like a windowless station wagon. Yeah, I've had a couple of them, and I really like them. But they were not this. They were other cars. But the Tahoe sent me a lot of pictures of Utes, Wayfarers, whatever they were, drawings with dimensions and names of parts and everything on them. But they were earlier model ones. And the earlier model one had two little stub bumpers with the spare tire slid in between, like under the tailgate. And the later ones use a full bumper, but the spare is up behind the seat. So I think what we're going to do is make the back of the bed lift up like a station wagon and put the spare back there. But we're going to have to make sure we got some drain holes back there. Let's see here. Moparquet says, that's just the brackets. I need the supporting bracket. Yeah, either try to find some or get some steel. Go to the local steel supply place.
What is she trying to find?
Bumper brackets for something. I don't know what. Must be for the duster. I don't know. Moparquet, I need everything, and it costs over $500, which isn't what I'm trying to do. You ought to find a car that's flipped or something, you get the whole thing. Yeah, I don't know. Bumpers on a Duster with small budget and things around the yard. You know, we had a bumper that was close to the front of this that came off the Dodge Dakota, and we had to V it slightly because it was very straight, and the Valiant actually V's a little bit in the front. We had to V it slightly, and then we were making brackets, and then we bought a bumper from we went to buy some other Valiant parts, and the guy had a bumper, and Kim bought it. So we ended up putting an original bumper on this. So
I like it better than the Dakota one. Although the
Dakota one was going to look fine. Yeah, it looked fine, but
What do we do? Have to straighten it out or have to V it? I forget.
we had to V it.
Yeah.
The difference was the difference in the end was going to be the Dakota one would have been painted because it was black, and the one we got is chrome. So we got the original chrome bumper. So I guess that looks okay.
Yeah, you don't have to have the shock mo parquet. That was like a collision thing that the manufacturer required, but
Tavo says later ones had the split bumper so you could drop the taillight gate down vertically. Ah, okay. Well, and then the spare was back there, because I know the later ones, that part of the floor didn't even exist. There was a big gas tank back there, but the earlier ones, it looked to me like had the spare down there that you could get from behind. I don't know. I got all these pictures, and I've looked at them all a lot. And I don't have them all here. A lot of them are up at the house, and I was up there studying them all. Mo Parquet says, just trying to put the bumpers on the Duster. Yeah, isn't that the way it is? I've done so many jobs like that. Oh, we're just trying to do this. It sounds so simple, and it ends up being money and work and cutting and welding again, you know?
yeah. Lots of shit. It's cold.
Yeah, it is cold. It is cold.
What's the temperature on that gauge?
50. We've come up from 45 degrees to 50 degrees. You know, the good thing is it's not windy outside, because when it's windy, all little cracks in the shop, air seeps through quickly, it's not good. Okay, Tavo says, yeah, 65 and 66 had the spare behind a door beneath the tailgate. Okay, and you sent me some pictures, some drawings that show that. Later ones actually had the split bumpers too. You added the full bumper to yours. Oh. Because, see, that's why I didn't want to make the hinged tailgate, because it would interfere with the bumper. So we're thinking about just putting a couple of tracks, and we could slide get it over here. So we can slide the tailgate up and just take it off if we need it off. But this thing sits low enough that it's pretty easy just to put stuff over the side, unless it's heavy, What's Kim doing over there? I should move this so you're probably not going to be able to see her. Nope.
What do you want to see, the bumper?
Oh, no, I'm trying to find so they can see you over there at the wood stove. I'll make it work.
Okay.
See Kim over there at the wood stove. She's tending the fire.
My feet are so cold. I gotta get this.
Your feet are cold. Everything in here is cold. Man. All this because molecules move a little slower.
Molecules, slow movement. Damn.
Kim, just speed up the molecules.
Hell, those molecules. We'll just get a big microwave element.
Oh, yeah, if we get a microwave element, just have it in here and heat everything in here.
Well, the good thing is there's like oil-backed insulation on inside most of it, so it'll reflect right inside here. Might have to pause the stream.
What I always want to do is have a kitchen, just have a big sliding door with a seal on it. And you pick some dishwasher detergent, put it on the floor, close the kitchen off, and just wash everything in the kitchen and the kitchen. It would just be like one big dishwasher. Would that be cool? Yeah. Or you'd have to have a drain in the floor, I guess.
No.
Gotta have a drain in the floor. See what's going on here.
Make sure you computerize everything. The reason you can't do that is because you'll mess up the screen on the refrigerator that lets you see what's inside the refrigerator. It shows you commercials.
So, let's see. Tailgate hinges are slightly cantilevered. Lift gate. They lift the gate as it they lift the gate as it hinges open. Yeah, I knew if we built hinges, we'd have to make the tailgate articulate in some way to keep it from running into everything. And I knew that would be a project in itself. Ron John says Aussie sedan delivery vehicles are robust. I know they kind of go along and they're like up above the cab. You know, like sedan deliveries here, just the roof goes straight back like a station wagon. And the ones I've seen in Australia, they're up above the cab, which is kind of different. Probably have a lot of room in them, but I don't know if I like the way they look.
Be right back.
Okay. Kim's walking away again. She's going out. Well, parquet. So I don't need the pistons. I know what you're talking about, but I've seen those on 74 Dusters. What is this? The pistons. Oh, you're talking about in the bumper. Man, I don't know. I just make some kind of brackets. Forget all that nonsense. Bypass all that. I did the front end crash on a, what's that little 3-cylinder car? Suzuki something. This is a little 3-cylinder car. A friend of mine crashed in the front end, and I fixed it. And I just made some kind of mounts out of whatever steel I had laying around. Some like 2x3 steel tubing or something. And I made a set of brackets and just mounted the bumper there. He was really happy with it. He didn't care if it had the shocks in there or pistons or whatever they are, if that's what you're talking about. Tavo says earliest Holden and Falcon panel bands had the wagon roof. Later ones, early 60s, gained the raised roof. Okay. I don't really like the looks of the raised roof that much. Kind of looks like an ambulance or something. I don't know. They're all right, I guess. It would look funny here. Chris says Chevette. No, the 3-cylinder car.
A Chevette wasn't a 3-cylinder.
No, I'm saying a 3-cylinder. I said no. There's somebody. Geo Metro. That's what it's called. Geo Metro. That's what it was. Geo Metro's made by Suzuki, I think. I'm not sure.
I don't know. It was a Chevy at the time.
Yeah, there was a Chevy Sprint, and then they changed the body style a little bit and call it a Geo Metro. It was a Geo Metro, been crunched in the front, and I fixed it. Looked great when it was done, but it didn't have those squishy bumper mounts. But all he wanted was, he was just trying to get it fixed cheap, you know. He didn't have any money. So I took some steel I had, and he found a used bumper or something. I straightened the hood. He was happy, really happy with it. Chrysler says GEP. GEP. What is GEP? Geo Metro? I'm not sure. That's just Hippie said they found some on eBay, but they seem worth the $20 a pop. Yeah. Oh, Chris going Geo. Tavo says Suzuki Swift, Holden Arena. Down here, 80s 3-cylinder. I didn't know there was a Holden version of that. Yeah, here there was a Suzuki version of it, but I don't remember seeing many of them. There was the Geo Metro there were a lot of them around. Those things drove pretty nicely. And way back when, I knew a girl had a Chevy Sprint, a little Chevy Sprint wagon. I know another guy that had a Chevy Sprint wagon, and he used to tow a little trailer around with an airplane fuselage on it with a 3-cylinder Chevy Sprint. But he says on the road you get 66 miles a gallon. That's pretty decent. Parquet says, yeah, the bracket's $20. The supporting bracket is $239.
Yeah, $239 is silly. Don't buy that. You don't need it.
Yeah, this needs to fit tighter. I'm letting air in. I'm letting air in. Oh, I know how to do this. They have these things. That'll keep it going so much.
Fabricate.
Oh, Geo, they would sing that on the commercial. Oh, okay. Man, I remember those things real well. There were a lot.
But my parents wouldn't let me.
What?
I wanted to buy one new, but my parents wouldn't let me.
They wouldn't let you buy a new car.
Yeah. Yeah, they didn't trust me to pay it back. They were probably right. I was a dumb kid.
Yeah, a couple of new cars I wanted to buy when I was underage, and my parents just went, no. It was too easy. No.
Well, I was dumb. Irresponsible.
Oh, don't do too much without me. I have to pop around to the post office during its 1 hour opening time. 1 hour. That's worse than here.
What's he saying? Don't get too much done until he gets back.
I guess.
That'll be my excuse. Papa said I can't get too much done.
Blue Grapes here. Good evening.
Hey, how's it going?
He says, you guys are like Russ, never sleeps.
Oh
no, we slept some in the daytime.
Slept a lot today.
Kim slept in the afternoon some. She gets up when she's sleeping and then comes back to bed. She comes up here and keeps the wood stove going.
But I didn't today. I was miserable.
But she didn't do that today.
I was in a bad mood and I wanted to give up on everything today, but now is a different time.
So it got cold. Kim, it's up to 51.
Oh, yippee. We need some source of auxiliary heat that we can really get cranking.
Well, I could bring one of those electric heaters here, but we're using it up in the house, so it's like we're spreading the heat around,
Yeah.
I mean, it wouldn't hurt to buy another little space heater.
We could if we had something we could use in an emergency.
Gene Stevenson says Tavo is going postal.
He is. Ow!
Did you stuck that yourself in the eye with that?
No, luckily it was in the nose.
It was in the nose.
Yeah.
There's like this wire sticking out, and she leans over to see what's on the shelf, and it's like pokes a hole in her face.
No.
Come on, Kim.
That hurt.
I knew a guy that did that. He had one of those real tall aftermarket air cleaners. It was on a 67 Chevy Impala. Or maybe it was a Bel Air. It had 327 in it. And he had a real tall stud in the middle of the carburetor to accommodate this big aftermarket air cleaner. But he had the air cleaner off for something, and he leaned over to look in the carburetor, and you know what happened. That stud went right in his eye. Craig Mays here. Good evening. Well, then the story I told before, but maybe nobody here heard it. Or maybe a few people did. Nobody listens to my stories. A friend of mine had what's that thing called? A Dodge Colt. The little baby one that was kind of squared off, looked like a squared off little Honda Civic. Like it's about a 1980 car, I think. Anyway, the radio antenna went up the A-pillar. It was attached in a couple places on the A-pillar and stuck up past the A-pillar a little bit. And the hood opens backwards. So something was going on with that car. So he got out and he opened up the hood and leaned over, and that little ball on the top of the antenna went in his eye and got caught between his eyeball and the socket. And he's standing there like this, trying to get it out and working at it and working at it and working at it. And he finally gets it out. Well, his face is all swollen up. So he knew something was wrong. He had to go to the hospital. So he went to the hospital. And he got to the hospital, and somebody goes, "It's a bee sting, it's a bee sting." And they're getting some shot ready. And he's like, "Hey, listen to me. I know what the problem is. It's not a bee sting." So they get in this big argument because they're ready to give him this shot. And he finally gets them to listen. And, you know, he's telling some story about a radio antenna. They never heard of that accident before. So, but they finally calmed down. I talked to him not long ago. That was 40 years ago, I think. But I talked to him not long ago. He's racing a sprint car now. He's a few years younger than me. He's in his mid-60s. He's racing a sprint car. That's amazing. Bluegrass says Kim is being self-destructive. First her hand, now her face. The face one wasn't real bad.
I'm falling apart.
Oh, Braden's here.
Luckily, nobody cares too much.
Hello, Braden. Yeah, it's definitely cold here. Braden, how cold is it up there where you are? I bet you're freezing up there in Wisconsin. Oh, man. Wisconsin's a good place to go in the summer because the days are long. It doesn't get dark till like 10 o'clock at night, and it's warm. Of course, the thunderstorms come rolling through, but it's still not bad. But this time of year, I see what you're doing. This looks dangerous. Oh, yeah.
Danger is my middle name.
She's got propane and a thing.
Propane and propane accessories.
I got to get out of the way so they can see you. They can see what you're doing. She's down there screwing this thing on a propane thing. I don't know. Craig May says, got stung by a Euro wasp, swelled up like, yeah. You know what? There's these brown wasps that fly around in here in the summertime, and their legs hang down. It looks like landing gear stuck down on an airplane. And they fly around. And there was a paper towel that got left on the floor, and I came in here one day, and I was sweeping the floor, and I picked up that paper towel, and there was one of those hiding out in the paper towel. Of course, I didn't see it. He stung me in the finger. Man, did that hurt. And I've had lots of bee stings, but this really hurt. And then it swelled up, got rock hard, and it stayed like that for like 9 days, and finally the swelling went down. And that's when I was doing the physical therapy. And there was a nurse in there, and I was telling her about it. She goes, "Let me see it." She's looking at it. She goes, "There's really not much we can do about it." I said, "Well, I'm here for physical therapy, not to get this fixed." But yeah, she looked at it. I said, "Well, thanks for looking at it." She goes, "It's swelling will go down eventually."
Eventually.
Braden says 9 with a wind chill of -9.
Oh, that sounds terrible.
Yeah, we don't have any wind here right now, which is nice. The wind didn't come up while you were outside, did it? Oh, how does that work? Little sparklies. Does anybody see that? They see the sparklies. Darn reverse threads on propane tanks. Propane tanks and Chrysler left-hand side wheel lugs. Oh, it was going, wasn't it?
Yeah. You gotta hold the button in till it.
I don't like that noise. We have any gas leaking anywhere? Because I don't want any explosions. So that's actually a catalytic thing? Or is it like a Coleman ladder mantle, but 3 inches in diameter? Where's it going out?
My finger's going numb from holding the button.
Oh, it won't maintain?
It has like a thermocouple so that it shuts off if you.
A thermocouple? A thermocouple?
Yeah.
Thermocouple?
It shuts off automatic if it goes out. And
Dean Stevens says on Michael Carr Angelo's
Well, I hope it's not.
Gila Monster. I know that car. A Mercury Z7. He moved the bumper inwards an inch, which is what Mercury should have done anyways. Yeah, but they couldn't. They were under the 5-mile-an-hour bumper rules. Oh, I see the thermocouple. Oh, I can feel, but it doesn't stay going. The thermocouple doesn't work.
That's really cold. Maybe it just hasn't grabbed yet.
Give me one of those half black eyes, swollen nose. Antihistamines in emergency. Yeah. Dean Stevenson, backflow preventer. Don't fart. Danny Boyd, does he still have that Z7? You know, there's pictures of that thing on the internet. That's a good looking car. Well, I'm starting to feel the warmth. Kim's going to have to stand there with her finger on the thermocouple bypass.
Shouldn't have to take this long. I hope it's not broken. It has been bouncing around for about 5 years. It might be dead.
Tavo says, I have my parcel. Do continue. Hey, I looked on Google Maps again because you told me where you lived, and I found it once. But now I don't find it because I think the place next door to you is gone. But are you in that little tiny town or are you outside of town somewhere, Tavo? You must be close enough to the post office because you weren't gone very long. Dean Stevenson says, sold it to another guy on StangNet. It's a stalled project now. Tippy Long, okay, I've enjoyed all your improvements to your car. Improvements are always fun. I mean, that puts out some heat. Okay, so Tava says he's in the actual township. Yeah, it's a little tiny town. I looked at that place. And then there's a road that goes by where two roads intersect and come back together, or they come together, then they go north, and then they come apart again. And in that little section, they have a rest stop. I thought that was pretty slick. Oh, I don't like that sound. That sounds like something that might explode. I don't like that thing. It seems dangerous. Oh, man.
Oh, it is. It's a giant rosebud on top of a tank of propane.
Yeah, but if you get a leak or something, man, that's an explosive.
Oh, yeah, that's deadly.
It's what?
It's deadly dangerous.
Well, you see where the thermocouple is. It's right where the screen is burnt. See
Well,
a piece of this?
it's cut like that so that it gets hot.
Oh, it's cut for the thermocouple?
Yeah.
Okay. Do you have a carbon monoxide detector in the shop? No.
I don't think it's going to matter. I think this is just failed.
There's enough leaks in here. I'm not real worried about it. That thing has failed.
I guess it is.
What do those things cost? Doesn't look like something expensive.
Not terribly expensive, but I hate to buy another.
Well, they make all kinds of little propane heaters, but that's expensive. We got to go buy propane. Of course, we got to go buy wood, but the wood's cheap compared to the propane. And we got a lot of free wood, too.
So the thing of it is, thought I had this. It would have been nice for tonight because we let the temperature get away from us.
Yep.
But it's not.
It's not going to work.
Tried.
Maybe warm for a minute or two.
I tried. I swear I did.
Well, and as far as carbon monoxide with the other stove goes, it's sucking air in and then it goes up the chimney. So, yeah, it's not. There's nothing coming out of that box over there.
If you want, you can aim at the project.
Mexican spec says, fix it. Kim fixes things.
Oh, that's a replacement kind of thing.
She says, that's a replacement. Yeah, Craig May says, you guys are rugged. We have spot fires going on, and it's just the start of summer. Oh yeah, it's here. Winter weather's here, but it's not winter yet. Yeah, that's coming up. I'm looking forward to being springtime again for us. This is not my favorite time of year. Because then again, with that sound, you would need to worry about spontaneous combustion. Get directions on what to do from UTG. I think that thing has seen better days. Who is this? Dean Stevenson? Douche? I don't know how to pronounce that name. It belongs. The stove is making heat because your trash bag light blocker is moving in the heat breeze.
Yes, yes, it is.
What is this? Oh yeah. I know what he's talking about. Yeah, she moved that out of the way for some light for some reason, but she left it like that. I don't know why.
Well, usually it messes up our lighting, but on a day like today, it's good.
Craig May says, "Yep, sucks when you get older, Buff." Oh. What are we doing? You can listen. It's a terrible noise. Oh, don't do that. Bypassing the thermocouple. That's not a good idea, Kim. Well, I don't like that because that's the safety device, and now you've bypassed it.
But we're sitting right here with it.
Sorta.
We're here with it. Don't walk away.
Now she's got it clamped wide open, holding the thumb thing open.
I want you to be warm.
Yeah, but I don't want to be warm like all at once with a whole bottle of propane. Oh, that's warm, all right.
It's very safe. Use these all the time. Did you show him the door? Do the dual camera.
The door.
Oh, that feels nice on the hands.
It does.
This feels really good on the hands. Oh, I'm like more than a foot away.
No, not that one. Good. Not that one. That one.
We'll show both so you could talk to them. How's everybody doing? Winter is the hardest.
So you're going to take that piece of, you're going to trace that on the, on that door and cut it out.
And
So that is for the driver's side, which is the left side here, not the driver's side of an Australian Ute. Because the curvature, we're using the curvature, correct? Or you want to flip it over and use it on the other side so it's correct for that side. Yeah, now the curvature will be right for the side that you can get to right now.
Okay. We'll do that. I gotta find the
Here, take this. And
I'll get to it. I'm gonna
tape it in a couple of places.
I'm gonna cut it off of the door. And then
you're not going to cut it. You're not going to use
cut it a little oversized.
Oh, and then how are you going to hold it while you cut it? Cut it on the door and make it easy. Just tape that thing down and mark the marks. Braden, do you have any quad riding or snowmobiling yet? Man.
Here? Or were we talking to Braden?
I was talking to both.
Oh.
Talking to Kim.
Oh. Ouch. They pushed with the injured part of my finger in it. It reminds me that I really...
Oh, man.
It said, here you go.
What I would do is tape that down at the top and the bottom, like just a little bit, and trace around it with this pen. And take the aluminum thing away.
Did you just say what I would do?
You want me to go do it? You can sit here. I'll do it.
I mean, I'm just gonna cut the whole. Oh, you wanna? I don't want to try and cut exact on that door.
Okay. Well, let me do this because you're not gonna do it my way, and I don't want anything to happen to that. I spent way too much time on that pattern.
Well, I'm not going to use the pattern before I cut it. I'm just going to cut around the feet.
Okay, let's get the pattern out.
Yeah, get it on.
I got way too much time to make that. Probably have 2 hours. She told me it's going to take 2 days, and it took 2 hours.
2 hours. I worked for that time.
But oh yeah, Kim, the thermometer's come up 3 degrees just since you brought that thing over here.
Well, it's only right there in that corner.
Yeah, but that's right against a cold wall, so yeah. Well, that's an insulated wall.
I'm taking care of you. I don't want you to freeze to death.
I'm not going to freeze to death.
Everybody will be mad at
Granted chunk, it's getting out of control now. We see car per day. It used to be a car per week. I don't know how you plan on folding it. Okay. After you get that big piece cut out,
Yeah.
how are you going to make the closer trims?
the closest trims.
Well, you're going to take that piece out, then you're going to trace the pattern onto it.
Yeah.
How are you going to make that cut?
Oh, I know what to use.
Because we'll have to hold that piece somehow. Okay, this is going to make a lot of noise. Bluegrass is nice. Bluegrass is nice curved sail panel. I agree. We'll probably might have to undo. Hit something on the back side, maybe. Was this about electric windmill generators?
You know,
Oh, they're talking about this.
of course they are.
Ah, Pit Snipes here.
What's it?
It says, oh, we're drilling shiny parts. Well, what that is, that's a door off a car Kim calls the Lost Fire. Because it's a Chrysler Crossfire that was on fire. So it's a loss.
It was a total loss. They just wrote it off 100%. So anything we can scavenge is, you know.
My guess is that they want to know if I need to hold the door. Kim, do I need to hold that door for you, or is it heavy enough?
It's heavy enough to hold
Yeah.
it off.
Yeah, maybe not. There's something in there, I think. Here, I'm gonna walk away from the chat for a minute and go stand on that door because I think there's something behind there, but
Yeah. Should have cut this way more. Here, because it's trying to flat out.
might have screwed up.
Yeah, I'm gonna do this way.
Yeah, but now you got a hole.
Yeah.
You know what always works?
Look inside and see what's there. Clear.
I see it.
Oh. This is a serious tool.
Wheeled in the water.
Wheeled in the water. Inside the door. The melted snow. Oh, there's a Russian word. Snig.
Snig?
Snig. S-N-E, like S-N-E-G. Snig. That's snow. Snig.
Snig. Is it a 4-letter word?
It is.
No, it is. This is about.
Well, can you cut this one? Cut this one down, please?
This one? No, I think I'm hitting.
You hit something in there,
I
too?
think I'm hitting steam.
Oh, that's why both of them stopped. Okay. I get it. So you got a sawzall that. Sawzall blade's kind of long.
Yeah, it's gonna be ugly here. I can't get a bite here because
I didn't want to leave that heater, but you know what? We're working over here by the wood stove now.
so much better, huh? No.
Well, you don't want to deform the metal too much because it's starting to mess out of the part.
I know. Well, that's why I wanted to cut it big to start because I didn't know what was going to be in there. I might be better with a rotary cutter so I don't have to go so deep, but let's just see what we can do with this.
And then that's a dangerous thing.
They're all dangerous.
They're all dangerous.
Danger's my middle name. Few dangers.
I used to know a guy that went by the name of Danger Man on the CB radio. He's dead.
Well, it was dangerous.
Yeah, but he did everything dangerous. Yep.
The CBs are known for that.
It wasn't a CB radio, Doug.
It wasn't.
It's the airplane that got it.
Oh, Okay. Yeah, that's right. Blue. Yeah.
How all the way through up here? Somewhere along there. Looks like it's, that's what it looks like.
Pillar or whatever's in there. I don't know what's on it. You know, epoxy.
Oh, there you go.
Double-sided tape.
You're right. Some kind of blue.
Yeah. There you go. All right, go ahead and go back and talk to them.
You talk to first. That's it.
Chris, you want to thirst? Get my thirst. Oh, I'm getting to come over near the rosebud. There it is, nice and warm. Okay. Woo-wee. Guys, I'm sorry. We walked away from the chat. Granddad's going to be moving around some cars. If he long says I need to use a disc grinder, not a sawzall. Yeah, 6 one, half dozen the other. Having completed the task, I think the sawzall was okay. Braden only likes dirt track racing. Pitt says they entertain themselves. Well, I'm glad. Anybody who's watching the stream afterwards is going to be bored out of their mind, though, if they can't see the chat, because, you know, fight things. Dirt for potatoes. You've been busting butt? It's just one of those things you got to, like, chip away at, right? If you do a little bit every day, eventually something happens. I don't know. Sometimes we have to walk it back. Like, oh, this isn't going to work, and we have to walk it back. But usually we just keep moving forward. We've had good success, whereas if we just do a little bit every day, that is getting it does feel like an overwhelming amount of broken right now. Like we've cut it up a lot, and it needs quite a bit. It needs quite a bit.
Up my hand.
He's over there warming his hands.
Man, I was out there. It's cold. You know what happened? Top of this building doesn't have any snow on it anymore. It's just all molten off.
We did, yeah. That's because there's all these.
He heated the place.
Yeah, the heat is escaping, so it all goes and heats the roof. This turned out okay, though. You know, we were talking about it. We think that no one will ever notice this.
What's that? Oh, that? Yeah.
They'll never notice that.
Well, when we get it all finished properly, it just, I'm not in the picture.
George says we're 50% there.
We're always 50%.
I mean, I don't know. 50%?
Can you move the camera a little bit?
Yeah.
I can't.
There's yeah. There's a lot of welding that needs done. Just little piece work, you know?
Oh, God, this heat feels good. It is cold out there, though.
Yeah.
Man.
Is it in the 20s or is it in the 30s? No. I mean, we have snow on the ground.
I think it's about 30.
It's very slushy.
Yes, it's It's very light looking out there. The clouds are all lit up like the moon's back there somewhere.
His 390 Ford F100 was pretty cool. He supported a 1973 Almost Baja 1000 contest that won its class. It's 32 degrees. It says on his phone.
It's freezing. Yeah, it's 32. So
you got the major things done. We still have to fit the bed out. That's a major thing because we can't move it. I don't know.
Yeah, we'll have to drive this out. And then just for the hell of it, last night we checked the twist on this car from front to back, and it's
all twisted up. It's gonna break in half.
Everybody thinks it's gonna twist. There's 0.3 of a degree different from the front to the rear, and when I moved that smart load a tiny amount to make it 0. I mean, just almost nothing. And I would say the adjustment on the front fenders, if it were off, it would be. I mean, that's 0.3 of a degree. That's nothing. This thing's really solid. When you push on this side, the whole thing, it goes all together. It doesn't twist. More welding than my project, and you've already done more welding than I have over the past year. What's amazing to me is that you
put a lot of gas in that welder.
You put a top on that thing, that's a lot of work. Putting a top on by yourself and getting it so it doesn't have any wiggly warblies or kinks in it or anything, that's a lot of work. Welded some hangers on a muffler this week. Nobody died.
We might have used half that tank of gas just on this. It was mostly full before we started, and it's getting to where I'm still worried.
0.3 degree is below factory tolerance.
Is it? Yeah.
What did I say last night? I said, I bet the factory doesn't get it that close.
And the front bumper on this car was off when we got it because it was all, and we found twisted shit up front.
Oh, the front end's been hit before, too.
The K-frame was bent and some stuff like that. So a bunch of the twist could just be in the front, how the front fenders hang. It's hard to say. But it's, 0.3 of a degree it's good enough. It's good enough. It's just for fun. We're not taking it to SEMA. We're not planning on doing a bunch of crazy stuff with it. We're just gonna have fun with it. So, and if we get too hung up on any one part, we won't finish it because it's too big of a project.
I know that is.
Like a couple of people have said, well, you want to tub it, this, that, the other thing. It's like the project's already big. We gotta
Yeah.
We gotta cut the fluff so we can keep moving.
This night says the shop was 25 degrees when I got in there yesterday. Yeah, here it was. What was it? It was, I don't know what it was when I got here. Kim had the stove going for a while, but then she let it go this afternoon, so it cooled off quite a bit. But it was 50 degrees in here when we got here.
It's almost 60 now. It's starting to feel a little better.
Yeah, it's 58. 58. Yeah, it's 58.
George says I've cut 2 cars in half, one smashed in the back, one smashed in the front, and made one good car out of it. That, you would think, that doesn't sound that hard. Imagine. That is.
First guy I saw do that was a Firebird. It was a 2nd-gen Firebird, and he cut it right through the middle of the A-pillars, and he cut about a 6-inch overlap right underneath the front seats, and put it all together. And he was a Mexican guy that could barely speak English, and I used to go over there and he did everything with a torch. He had a little like a hot tip or something, and he's welding sheet metal with a torch. And he was really good at it, never warp anything. I used to just go over there, and he let me stand there and watch him sometimes. We'd try to talk, but, it was a big language barrier. And when he finished that thing, it was a beautiful car. He did it for a customer. And it was, man, he did a nice job on that thing.
George says it took him 3 weeks. Well, we've already been working on this.
Well, we're not working like an 8-hour day. We're not.
No, we're not. We're working. This is just like.
We can't. Kim can't do that. Kim can work an hour or 2 maybe, and then she's.
I know that. I hate that because I do want things to happen. like YouTube demands. They want to see progress, and when you only work an hour or two a day, it doesn't happen fast enough for YouTube.
We've been on here 2 hours already.
I believe it, yeah. Most of the time we were trying to get warm.
Well, yeah, the first hour we were sitting here trying to get warm. This really helped having this heater over here, Kim. This made a huge difference.
I just wanted to cut a chunk out of the Lost Fire just so we could say we had.
So we could use some pieces of it.
I just wanted to say we did.
And now, okay.
I did it for the vine, as they say.
Somebody on here will know this answer. The Crossfire was part of something Daimler Chrysler did. So it was during the Mercedes-Benz Chrysler era. And it was definitely something that's an outgrowth of a Mercedes-Benz sports car. So did they make these in the U.S. or did they make them in Germany, or the Crossfires? Where did they make them? So do we have a German car part in our car, or is it just an American car that was
I don't know,
partially Mercedes design? I don't know.
It's Chrysler badged all over it.
It was like Carl used to go to Chrysler, all the Mopar meets with his big old Mercedes, and they wouldn't let him in. He goes, "It says Daimler Chrysler on it."
It is. It's Chrysler.
It says Daimler Chrysler on the tag, on the the VIN tag, and they still wouldn't let him. He used to get mad about that.
Took me 45 minutes each car with an axe. I'm guessing he meant a gas axe.
And Mexican Spec says SLK. Yeah, I think that's what they were. They were SLKs, I guess. I don't know. So is it made here or is it made there? Don't know. You should put a turbo Hayabusa in a Suzuki van or Honda. Braden, you need to do that. I've wanted to build a little low car with two Hayabusa engines in the back. You ever hear two Hayabusas like rolling along together with turning the power on? Man, does that sound good? Like twin engines running together. Man, that's one of the best sounds I ever heard. I always thought it'd be good to have two Hayabusa engines in the back of like a little low go-kart sized car.
Pit Snipe says maybe I should cut the hood off my daughter's Acadia and weld a Silverado face on it with a 454. If I were half a man, I'd already have done it. I don't know that defines anyone's gender. Granddad's Junk says I'd like to find a rough body to put a big block K-frame with a 383, 8 3/4 just to play with. Yeah, that's a nice drivetrain to play with. Big block Mopar power.
I'm warming up standing there.
We have the small block Mopars. I have a 360 and that 318. I'm stalled out. I'm a little discouraged on that 318. I got to take the cylinder heads in, and I had to just spend money on the furnace, but that was more important. A furnace was more important than project cars. I don't know. It's the wrong time of year to sell anything, so we're stuck with everything we have till spring. Come tax time, maybe I can sell one of these cars, one of these projects, but right now nobody wants another project.
See, some people get money back at tax time. A lot of people have to pay money at tax times. Ooh, that made a kink noise. What did that?
Oh, it might have been one of those cans up on the shelf getting a little bit of heat in it.
It wasn't that.
Yeah, just a little.
It's definitely warming the back of my legs.
You feeling better?
Oh God.
Here, take the chair.
You stand in front of that thing.
Oh, I'm warming up. I'm feeling so much better.
Well, if you stand right where I was and feel what that feels like, you stand right. Oh, do you have one pair of pants on or two?
Two.
Yeah, me too. I got sweats on and a pair of jeans. But it's still, oh man. Oh, my butt's warmer than I thought because when I sat down, that warm pants just pressed into me. It feels good. George A. says, you got Mopars? Oh, man. Dean says, my favorite is the Jaguar XJS and Fox Mustang. One side is longer than the other. Really?
Of what?
Oh, Craig May says, later, guys. Take care, man.
Good night.
Thanks for being here.
Yeah, sorry. It got a little dull here not at the end, but.
Yeah, we're getting near that point.
No. allowed to stop working. Keep working. Fine. Are you warm enough? I can move back close.
No, if you move it closer, it's too warm. That thing puts out the heat, man. I mean, it's up to 60. It's come up 2 degrees just in minutes, you know.
Well, it's just that wall's getting warm.
The walls get warm. Well, this area, the shop's getting warm. Well, it's heating up like this bench, this desk, whatever it is. It's warm, so it's heating up objects over here. You know, that's good.
Yeah, that's good emergency heat. I got this sucker's up burning good and hot too.
Heat.
See, you never thought we were gonna get anything good out of this old piece of shit.
Man, I had a shop up in Ohio, an old gas station. It was a concrete block building, no insulation in that thing. And I had a oil-fired furnace.
Yeah.
You could keep that place in there about 30 degrees.
Which marker did you want me to use on this?
That blue one right there.
On the blue tape? Can I use a black one?
Yeah, use a black one if you can find it. Don't use a fat one. Use a thin one so you make a good cut.
I don't know if I got a thin one.
Well, that's why I was going to say use the blue one. It'll show up. So anyway, that shop would stay 30 degrees. Well, then I built one of those big 55-gallon drum wood stoves. The first night, that place was 70 degrees in there. I was amazed how well that worked. But those things are only good for about 2 years because they rust through. The 55-gallon drum just isn't thick enough. I thought about building one here, and then I bought this one. This is a really good deal. I thought about building like something the size of a 55-gallon drum, but rectangular, and then because that would be easy to do, and then put one of those kits on it so you have a furnace or a wood stove door. But I didn't have to do it because a friend of mine had this, and we got it. It works fairly well. It's smaller though. Granddad says true is the 318 was probably the best engine Chrysler made, very reliable, and had long production run. Yeah, there were 3 different 318s. There was the A, which is what do they call that thing? The Poly. I have a Poly I want to put together. It's a really nice engine. And then what do they call it? The LA, and then the LA Magnum. Is that right, Kim?
It's not an LA Magnum. It's just a Magnum.
Just a Magnum.
Yeah,
but
LA is.
But the Magnum is kind of like, it's like an LA, isn't it? I mean, the head design and everything.
You can bolt the heads on. They're interchangeable, but the Magnum incorporates a bunch of improvements on the LA's design. Okay. But it's like the bore spacing and the pistons. Like I think the crank and rods even interchange. They're the same engine, but there's some differences to the oiling for the rockers, and the factory heads are an improvement over the LA factory heads.
But the 318 went from when did they start that thing? 57, 56 maybe? I don't know. The Poly came out 55 or 6 is a 277, I think, and then at some point it became a 318. That thing was around forever. Because I had those. That was the old 318. When we had 318s, that's what we had with Polys. And then 67 they came out with the LA. And that thing it's very similar, except the head design's different.
And then the Magnum started in 92 or 93 and went through, like, I think even 2003 you could still get a Magnum 360.
Okay, so the 318 was around till, what would they call it then? A 5.2 or something? Or
yeah.
5.2?
It's just the same motor with metric fasteners.
Ah, that's right. They went to the metric fasteners. Dean says LA Magnum, but the base box CK is similar. CK, which is crankcase, I guess. Yeah, the differences are, like the push rods don't work out well and stuff because of the angles going on the
The
poly
Magnums
engine.
have roller cam and
So that's
have
what?
like
It's like
roller lifters.
57, 77, 87. Well, it's over. Gonna say well over a 30-year run. Yeah, Mexican Spec's out of here. Good night, man. Thanks for coming in.
Who's
So,
leaving?
Mexican Spec. It's late, man. It's 11 o'clock there. He's got things to do in the morning. You know?
All right.
All right, you gonna let him go?
Yeah, you're loud.
He's
All right. We'll just take it out of your pay.
Yeah, George C says I favor the 383 Magnums or the 440 Magnums. Yeah, I had
Do
a
they
friend
have the Magnums in those? The big block Magnums?
in what?
Magnum big blocks.
No, I think they did.
Oh,
I remember
didn't-
seeing 440 Magnums, but they were. I think it was just the same name. I think they were carbureted engines back before all the electronic stuff. I think. Okay, Mexican Spec says I'll see you all guys on my live on Saturday, 2 p.m. Mountain.
Saturday at 2. Okay,
Saturday
great.
at 2. That's 3 here. Yep. Okay.
I'll put a link if you want, but it's kind of early for that. If you haven't watched Mexican Spec lives lately, they've really upped their game. The quality is much improved. Their microphones, the video quality, it's all better and super entertaining. I can't say enough about it. I'm really glad to see how well things are going for them, and I wish them all the success in the world.
I'm just, okay, I just can't talk over the noise of that cutter, but
Sorry.
George Daly says they had factory headers too. Are you talking about those headers? They had those big cast iron. They had big cast iron headers, like on a 63 or 64. What do they call it? The Golden Commando. Like a Golden Commando 426, I think. Man, I remember those things. I tried to buy one. A guy had one at a junkyard. He goes, "That engine's so good, no good." I said, "I want it anyway." He goes, "Nah, you don't want it." I see, and I argued with him, and I know what was wrong. He wanted it. He wanted to keep it, and he just wouldn't tell me that. He's trying to sell me something else. But it had those big, kind of rectangular shaped tubes, but they were cast iron. They were enormous headers. George Daly goes, "Yes, exactly." Man, that was a cool looking engine. I remember the car sitting there. It seems to me it was a red 63 Plymouth, but it could have been a 64. But I think because this was many, many years ago, and it was sitting there with the engine set right next to it. It said Golden Commando on the front fenders. I'm like, man, I want that. No, I'm gonna get it. Granddad says, I'm retired. All I do is talk shit. You don't work on any cars anymore? Your own cars. That's what happened to me. I worked on cars professionally and worked on my own stuff, but worked professionally on cars. And then, I'd been in the Air Force. So I kind of went back to airplanes. So I went to little airplanes, like ones I could build and get in them and fly them, instead of big military transports. And then I started doing that professionally, like for 30 years. Worked on those things, designed them, built them, sold them, everything. And then after that, I went to work for a defense contractor because the small airplanes, they used one of my small airplanes for a drone, and it was like a 1,500-pound aircraft. So I went to work for them for, God, I don't know, 15 years, maybe more, and yeah, it was. Let's see, what was it? It was more than 15 years. It was like 17 years. What's that, Kim?
It's a nice piece of steel. Feel it.
Oh yeah, this is good.
That's a nice piece of steel.
Well, I'm looking for
Dirty as all.
I'm looking for an edge that's not
I think
buggered
it's caught
out.
on fire. Don't peel the tape.
No, I'm looking for an edge that's. Can you grab me a file out of the file drawer?
I'm still working on it.
But I want to measure it, see how thick it is. And it's got a rough edge on it, so I can't measure it quickly. Where can I file this? Can I file on this edge? Like here?
Yeah. Those headers give 15 extra horsepower minimum? Sure. Yeah, I believe it.
You know
That's
the ones.
very small.
You know the ones he's talking
15
about.
horsepower. It's probably only 3%
You know the
or something.
You know the ones he's talking about. They're big old cast iron headers. It came with the big block engines in like in the mid '60s, and they were cast iron like a manifold, except they were headers. They were enormous. Yeah, this is like 48 thousandths. This is like probably like a. This is probably 18 gauge.
Yeah, it feels like it.
Yeah. Now you know why.
The Ranger is flimsy as hell compared to this. I'm surprised.
Well, it's a door, so they're probably worried about it caving in. Besides the door beams, they got some big, thick material there.
I figured it would be the flimsiest part of the freaking car.
No, I thought it would be. Let's see. I prefer small blocks that rev high. Granted, it says I was a kiln operator. I just self-taught bush mechanic panel beater. Kiln. Man, I almost bought a kiln one time because I wanted to make fiberglass molds using ceramics because you could make them really shiny and they last a long time. But I never did it. I don't know. I just didn't do it. One of those things I thought about. There was a kiln available, but it was actually a little bit small, which is probably why I didn't do it. The first engine I built was a 51 Triumph Speed Twin, says Granddad. It'd be long. Grab my, which is probably all of my 273 is a Commando. His secret mission was to beat 289s. And I remember when the 273 was a pretty cool engine, But then they went, everybody went the 340 became the cool one. But the 273s, I remember those real well. It says 231 Buick was my first. What were we talking about? The first rebuilds? My first rebuild was one of those half a Pontiac engines. What did they call that 4-cylinder Pontiac that was half of the 389? There was a name for that. Hey, Bruce Colchin's here.
Welcome in, Bruce.
Hey, he says his battery's at 1%. I'm going to have to cut out.
Bruce.
That was quick.
Gotta plan ahead a little better.
Paulo says, none of my business, but who prefers to go commando? Commando. What does that mean?
That means free balling.
Oh, God. Oh, that is really warm, Kim. I'm amazed how well it works. It's almost too warm.
Yeah.
It's 62. Well, yeah, I'm having to move away because my sides or turn or something because my sides get really warm. It feels good though.
Yeah, I don't know how much gas we're using.
What is this? Pitt, what are you talking about? Huevos. Sits on his huevos. Okay. Says I would like one of those 273s, very and responsive. I had a teacher that had a 273 Dart, and then he got a second one. Got rid of that one. He got one with a 383 in it. I remember it was like maybe a 68 Dart. When did they have the 383s in the Dart? It was 67 or 8 or 9. I don't remember. But you went from a 273 to a 383. I remember that thing out in the parking lot where the teachers park. Pretty cool. He was a math teacher. In fact, he quit. So his last year teaching was when I was in school, and he was probably about 40 years old. And he moved, and I was in California. He moved up to the UP in Michigan, and he bought a tavern up there, and that's what he did after that. Did you see John Cena? He's retiring from WWE. I don't know who John Cena is. I don't watch that stuff.
You know who John Cena is?
No, do you?
Yeah, you can't see me.
Huh?
He's a professional.
Yeah, I know WWE, but I don't watch professional wrestling anymore. Talking about going commando. George Daly says it's like 28 here. 28C? 28. What? I don't know exactly where he is. I forget. Oh, so then again, it's those. Says, then again, if those 273s are actually very responsive, I might have to set up a Mopar to actually heel toe. With a 318, you can just flip the throttle and expect rev hang. George Daly, I've changed K-frames from 6 to 8. Shoulder. All suspension too.
Oh yeah, that's a big project. Not terrible. Depends on how old the car is. As they get older, it can become, there's more and more unknowns.
Yeah, Granddad says Jamie's 273 tunnel ram Barracuda went very well at No Name Nationals.
Oh, did it?
Yeah, they kind of made an exception for him because the engine was too small. Everybody wants bigger engines, He shows up with that. So to fit into
there's no good reason not to include
Triple Crown, they just went, yeah, sure, you can run. And he did okay. Yeah, he was doing wheelies with it.
Good times. There, look, I put a little bend on the top edge because there's nothing there to weld to, so I put a bend in there. It'll be lost under the gutter.
So what about that piece right there? What happened there?
I left it there.
Not much there. All right.
What do you mean? That's exactly what the size of the thing is. This is
that's
maybe
what I
just
said. Remember, I put that little arrow and said leave a little extra or something.
Well, that's okay. It doesn't even matter because I'm gonna put stuff underneath it.
That's right. Or you got that.
Well, I'm not quite there yet, but yeah, you could try it. I gotta turn the other. There's the.
Yeah, let's see how it fits before you cut any more.
Okay.
Oh, what's this doing? You got a clamp in here for something.
That's holding the door in.
Oh well.
I gotta put some weld on the door.
Okay, so we'll wait to try this.
No, you could try it. It's not.
No, there's a thing in the way. Well, no, I can see that.
It won't. It shouldn't matter too much.
Yeah.
Let me see what the other camera's doing. I don't even know what it's set up. Oh, it's pointing at your feet. Here, take this metal and I'll
Point my feet because that's where you
watch behind your back.
I know it's there. I know it's there. Oh yeah, that looks big. Oh, it fits in. It fits in. Yeah, that's fit in. Yeah, it's actually a little big, which is okay. But that tab that I said make bigger, it's.
That's all right. I gotta put backing in there.
Okay, and this just needs to be uncurved a little bit, not much.
Well,
is
it caught on there? Oh, it's a little big.
Yes, that's it. But that's okay. Then what you do is get this so it fits.
Mm-hmm. I might have to delay the door just a little bit.
Yeah.
Maybe I'll bend this.
But this might need to have a little
more.
more.
No, what it is hitting the bottom of the gutter there. I gotta take some of that bend off.
Okay, but then something here is like there's too much. I don't know, too much here.
It's because it's being pushed.
Okay.
With that.
Okay. Yeah. Cut through.
Because that's why it's down over here. It's stuck. Well, I need to measure.
I have a hard time getting it in there because.
Well, quit forcing it, please. I gotta make them
I just gotta curve it a little.
He's killing me, people. I don't know what to do.
I'll get out of your way. Just I want you to know what I found.
Mirror finish on there. Yeah. See, right here, there's backing in there.
So here's jack.
Oh, I have to hit it with.
And there's a dent right there. But that's an easy dent. Easy dent to fix.
That's just a whiskey dent. There's no problem.
It's an easy dent to fix.
That is character.
What is all this going on? These guys talking about stuff.
Talking about the stuff?
Stuff I don't even want to talk about. But they're talking about it, so they're talking about it.
Okay, you can go back with the camera.
Go back with the camera? Back with the camera. AC density. George Healy says, I love auto mechanics, and I love a challenge. Yeah, that's kind of what this was. We've always wanted to cut apart a car and do something like this. Kim and I both kind of like this whole custom kind of stuff, and we dove into this one. I got a feeling it won't be the last one.
Yeah, it's tough one. Well, it works. Don't. Careful with the can't you just and taking things lightly. This is a heck of a undertaking. How long do people think it'll take for us to get this car where it's...
I don't know. I don't want them to guess.
No?
They'll be disappointed it takes longer. Everything takes longer. Doesn't matter what you're working on. It always takes longer. I know that from experience. From experience, I know it takes longer. So Kim, should I tell him what I was talking about? Another car? Well, I was talking about the original Corvettes. hammering. I can't talk over hammering. Okay, I was talking about the original Corvette. Chevrolet had that. It was a nice little two-seater. It looked pretty good. And then and Ford had the Thunderbird back in, started 55. That was a nice looking little car. Chrysler never did that. Plymouth had a show car that they ran around in. Don't remember what it was called. The proportions were terrible on it. It just looked terrible. And they didn't put it in production. I can't remember what that thing was called. What was that car called, Jim? Anyway, I always thought it'd be good to do a Plymouth or a Dodge. It's like a 55 or so, and make it a two-seater. Then we could use the back half of this top. Make a nice little two-seater Plymouth or Dodge. Plymouth preferably, I guess, because I kind of like the 55 Plymouth. Make a little two-seat sports car with a 55 Plymouth nose and taillights.
Oh, it fits now.
It fits.
Ooh.
Okay, let me switch to your camera.
It fits perfect now. Exactly as designed.
Just the curvature just has to uncurve slightly.
Well, yeah. But
Yeah, Dean's saying Norseman? No, what the hell was that thing called?
That'll happen with the welding.
I can't think what that thing's called. It was a two-seat. Man, it was a terrible name, terrible looking car.
Terrible name?
I can find it. It'll take me a minute.
I remember we were just looking at it.
Yeah, we were just. It's called the Belmont. I didn't even look it up. I remember it. Belmont. Look up the Plymouth. A lot of hammering. I can't talk over the hammering. Yeah, I guess the thing is, to do that we'd have to find a donor 55 Plymouth, and I would almost hate to ruin one,
Yeah, just grab one of those donor 55.
Well, it would have been a good project like 40 years ago when they were laying around and they weren't expensive and they weren't ruined.
I mean, you can get one, but it'll be completely freaking ruined.
Man, I saw a 55 Plymouth four-door up in Ohio, and it was for sale out in somebody's front yard. And I flipped around, turned around, went back over there, and I looked at it. And that thing, I started looking close at it, and I bet that car was, every panel had Bondo on it, and they hadn't finished it quite well. So it looked like it was made looked like a kid's clay project, which is really sad because it was probably a nice car at one time, but they're probably filling in a lot of rust holes and stuff.
Yeah.
So, is the shape right on that? I think so.
I'm looking at it. I got to take a quick second. I'll be right back.
It says, strike my previous comments. The wind is picking up. Damn it, it's cold out there. Yep. Yeah, that's one thing I noticed in Nebraska. The wind is always blowing. I'm going to walk over there. You'll get to see me walk into the picture. I want to see how this looks. Yeah, I don't know. What do you think? Actually, this has there's a little kink right there. I can hammer that off. It's a little too much curve, so we can uncurve it a little bit, and then it'll be just right. And it's thick. It's like, I measured as 48 thousandths, so that's a pretty thick piece to weld to. That's pretty nice.
Yeah, it looks good. Oh. A little bit thick. Won't burn through so easy.
Because that's the Ford cab. That thing is, it's flimsy.
It feels like I'm just going to burn right through.
There you go.
It saved us probably $30 or $40 on that piece of metal. Everything's so expensive. I wondered why that door was so damn heavy. I mean, I knew it had bars in it, but I didn't think.
Doors.
You warm enough?
Yeah. Good. Yeah, this part of me is like cooking, and the rest of me is still a little cool. My hands are frozen. I guess I could put my hands in front of that thing.
Thanks everybody for being here, commenting, hang out. I hope the project's moving along fast enough to be of some interest.
What is this? Braden says some.
We don't know how to make electric. I don't even know where electric comes from. That's sorcery.
Plug it in. You have to have a cord. Kim, how late do you want to stay up here?
Mopar Mustangs and minivans.
They already did. They put an electric motor on their mini bike last year. The year before, I think.
What did it have? Oh, it had batteries or a cord going to it?
Oh.
I remember when I was a kid, people had electric lawnmowers. Electric lawnmowers, they had an extension cord running out there.
One of those.
You did?
It wasn't a spinny motor. It was one with the reel.
Oh, really? It had an electric cord going to it?
It was big. And a big motor. It was like this enormous, heavy thing that I could barely move. And it was like... It was like deadly.
I'd never seen that.
That should not have existed.
Well, Kim, how late are we going to stay here?
I don't know. Why are you asking?
Well, because we've been on here for 2 hours and 40 minutes, and you're usually like had it by 2 hours and something. So I want to make sure you're not.
I don't know. I slept all day.
Overly worked out.
Take an electric motor out of a car and put it in a mobility scooter. That sounds like something they do on Jackass.
What's Jackass?
Doesn't it?
What's Jackass?
It's just what you imagine it is.
I don't know.
A bunch of people do really stupid stuff. But they get hurt in real life. It's all fun and games.
The only electric guy I watch is the Rich Rebuilds sometimes.
Yeah. Rich Rebuilds.
I like his gas engine stuff better. What's that?
He's pretty cool. I like him.
George, I had a 65 NY. What's that? A New Yorker. I only bought it for the 413 motor. The car was pristine. Sold it for $900. Paid $150 for it. Put the motor in a 69 Roadrunner. Ooh. Oh, it says electric reel mower sounds like the hard way to do that.
Oh, that was rough.
I knew a guy when I was a kid. I knew a guy same guy that worked on airplanes, built cars. He had a mower that was a real type mower, but he'd put an engine on it. It was a Briggs & Stratton, I think, vertical engine, and it worked quite well. It was a homemade thing, but it worked well. Braden says, I know the C-Boys have an all-electric three-wheeler and an all-electric bike. They bought in an electric Stark. I'm not sure what that is.
I hate electricity.
I do.
Oh, it says Rich is great. Pretty sure he had quite enough of Tesla a couple of years ago, though. You know, he bought that Tesla back, the one that had the LS engine in it, and people had made changes in it along the line, so it wasn't all like he had it. But I don't know what he's doing with it. Oh, man, he did that Dodge minivan, or Chrysler minivan, whatever it was. Put it on a Dodge Charger, took the top of the unibody off and welded that thing on there. Made it a new unibody. Fast. Heavy Long says, try next cut with disc to cut. Yeah, we try. We do that. That's always the last option because you can get hurt with those things pretty easily. So every time you use them, there's some risk, you know.
There's always tools are risky. There's no safe.
But those are especially risky. Tony, I don't know if you watch UTG. Tony got one of those things flew apart on him one time. Tony won't go to the doctor for anything, but he went to the doctor then. He ended up in an emergency room with cuts in his face and his neck and a huge mess because one of those things came apart.
Yeah, danger wheels. Look, you're gonna get hurt. Part of the game.
Talo says angle grinder discs don't hurt. I don't know. I got warm my hands. I got hands free. Kim, it's warmed up another 2 degrees. It's 62 in here. Solid 62, probably almost 63.
Wow. That's amazing. Probably I should not let the fire go out again.
Thomas says corded electric mower. What could possibly go wrong? Man, I remember people had them, and it was the road. It was this type that had a motor in the top of it. Put them around. I guess you just have to be careful. I don't know. I would think you could mow the electric cord really easy. Hey, in Australia, are you on 220, 50 hertz? Or are you like 60 hertz? Or I don't think you're 120 volts. I'm just curious. Could be on Kim of the Sawzall, not one Iowa.
It's not at all safe. Is what
I guess.
not one.
Not
Iowa.
at all favors. Says Iowa.
0% safe.
Well, yeah, all says the obvious, Donald, but they were a good option if you had a postage stamp lawn. You know, the neighborhood where I grew up, the lawns were they're probably a little bigger than tract houses now, but yeah, it was. You could probably mow the lawn in
I can't believe
10
it
minutes.
caused the fire with all the extension cord I had. It was an acre lawn. I had to mow with that.
Oh, you had extension cords all stuck together? Oh my God! Yeah, that's too big for a.
You know, that old farmhouse. That old farmhouse had knob and tube wire.
Corded mower. You couldn't find any wireless electricity.
Oh man, that was the dumbest thing ever. I'll tell you. They just did that to keep my dumb ass busy when I was young. Just to keep me busy. Shut me up.
Braden says angle grinders do not hurt because I've used one to the point where there was nothing left of the blade. Oh, those are the good ones. The bad ones is when they fly apart right away.
Flying apart. Yep.
Dean says we had a Flymo lawnmower. Hey, how did it work? I've seen those things on videos. I always thought it'd be cool. Always wanted one. Never had one. You ever seen a Flymo, Kim?
What?
Flymo lawnmower.
No.
The
flying lawnmower.
yeah, the blade was
I didn't think that was even a real thing until I got.
the blade was an airfoil, and
That looks deadly.
it looks deadly.
You should know that. I can't imagine it. I can just only imagine it just flying away. Lawnmower shouldn't be that accessible.
Braden says, excuse me, what is your favorite brand tools? Is it Harbor Freight? Is it Snap-on? What is your guys' favorite tool brand? Milwaukee, McKee. Man, there are so many good tools. I use Snap-on almost exclusively when I was younger, when I was building or when I was working on cars. Tim's got a weld. But some of that was because of the service that I got from the Snap-on dealer. He knew everything about tools and what. All you had to do is mention what you were working on. Man, he knew what tools you needed, and he'd take care of you. If something broke, he was right there. It was good, but they're expensive, and now it's really expensive. You know, so yeah, I buy some stuff at Harbor Freight. I buy stuff. I still buy Snap-on tools if I see them like at a garage sale or something. You know, like 50-year-old Snap-on tools because they're just as good. I got plenty of those old Snap-ons.
I had a bunch of old Craftsman tools, but that was what I could afford.
Kevin Sturgis. Hi from New Zealand. We have 220, 240, 50 to 60 hertz, same as Australia. What do you mean 50 to 60 hertz? Is it like varies, or does it stay put? Or that seems like a what? See, I worked around nuclear power plants. I knew a nuclear power plant. They could sit there and they could mess with the frequency, and they could change the frequency on the whole grid if they went at it slowly. And the smaller power plants couldn't do that. Smaller power plant, you try to do that, you break the shaft on the generator. Huh. Kevin says, I own 2 Plymouths. They're great. Oh, just about every home in Australia had a Plymouth for a while. Well, it must have been something down under. Because they were here, but I hardly ever saw them. Oh, says I have a manual reel mower here. I'm allergic to grass, so it's the best way for me. Man, that's what I used when I was a kid, was a manual reel mower. But the lawns weren't real big. I couldn't do that here. It's like 4.5 acres of can't do that. Granite says, I don't need to mow the lawn. Wild deer keep it short. Fit frequency, Buck. What do you mean frequency, Buck? Yeah, it's the frequency. Yeah, I knew guys in a nuclear power plant. They for fun, they'd move it a little bit. They could change the frequency. They actually determined the frequency on the whole western U.S. grid because they could mess with it a little bit because they had enough there to do that. But if you did that in a smaller, like a oil fired power plant, you'd break the shaft on the generator. You couldn't move the frequency on the grid. I was just curious why it gave you such a wide range. Okay, Granite says it's 50 hertz. Okay, that's like Europe and Russia. A lot of the world is whatever it is, 230 or 240 or something, 50 hertz. England. Oh man. Talos says my nephew snatched Dad's old push mower for scrap metal when we were clearing his house. I wanted to restore it, but it was gone by the time I went to grab it.
Oh, that's
Dean says, what's the frequency, bud? Here it's 60 hertz. Well, it says we have very little lawn type grass here. 50 hertz.
We got a lot of it.
50 long. Dean, that's funny. Okay, what's the frequency?
Suburbs are paved with that garbage.
It says a well-oiled, sharpened, and adjusted manual reel mower is a pleasure to use.
It can
For
be.
10 minutes.
That's right.
And I'm over.
One time for 10 minutes. What's the big deal?
When I was
no problem.
When I was a kid, I was too small to push it. So the handle was up here. I'd push and the handle would go up. It's hard to hold the handle down as it was to go. So what I learned was to put my arm, can't see this, I put my arm around the handle and then put my hand down on the bars, whatever you call it, and I'd push like that. It worked real well. But it was hard, because I was a little kid. And we had a back lawn behind the house that was a little bit bigger, and it was a little tougher to mow. And the one out front was like plush, and it wasn't very big. And they give us 25 cents for doing the front lawn or 50 cents for doing the back lawn. My brother and I had to switch off. We didn't like doing the backyard because it was hard. But you got 50 cents, so
it's better.
well, yeah, I don't know. I was always happy to get the front lawn, but then I was always happy to get the back lawn.
Yeah, they always made sure it sucked either way. Okay, I'm gonna make noise, but I just gotta take that paint off this filler real quick.
I got to read this. I hope you can hear me over the grinding. Dean says I got an electric shock when putting a copper wire in a 3-pin plug at my house when I was 3. That's what 50 hertz feels like. Man, my first shock I remember well. I was 11 years old. I was in South Dakota, and we just moved into this house. And in the kitchen, the old house, but somebody redone the kitchen, so everything in the kitchen was new. But there was a plug, and there was something plugged into it, and I needed that for something. I think my mother probably had a coffee pot or something plugged into it. So I had to pull the plug out. It was a 2-prong type. There weren't many 3-prongs there. And I'm trying to pull it out. It won't come out. It came out a little bit, so I got a better grab at it. Man, I put my fingers right across the 2 prongs. That's the day I learned what 60 hertz feels like. Oh, stop. Oh, you turned it off. Okay.
Yeah, we're done with it.
Okay.
I mean, even we worked for a while, it's not going to do significant now. Just as long as, it's 60s in here now.
Oh, it was warming up my side real well.
God. We're not going to freeze to death now. Still got heat. Still making a little bit of heat.
Oh, it says my best mower experience was a self-propelled reel mower at 5. My dad let me have a go. Squeezed the drive lever. Panicked when it moved, so I squeezed the handle harder. Never did get that fence fixed. Oh, jeez. Up in Maryland, I knew a woman I'd known her in Arizona, and then different deals. We both ended up living about 30 miles apart in Maryland, and she needed some help with something. She bought a mower from the big box store, and she needed help with it. I get it over there, and you know how a mower is. It's like everything you get at the big box store. It comes in a big box, so I had to put it together. She didn't know how to put it together, so I put it together, and it had bigger wheels on the back, and it was self-propelled. So I showed her how to work it. Man, she's a little tiny Filipino woman. She's 4'8". So she starts that thing, and it does a wheelie, and it drags her all the way across the yard. And she finally got it to stop, And she was laughing, and I'm going, man, you got to be careful with this thing, Yeah. Kim, what do you want to do? Man, it's cooling off fast over here now.
I'm trying to find a piece of metal to use as filler so I can weld that other piece.
Oh, you're ready to weld.
No,
Kevin says, just check. Yeah. Jeez, what was that noise? You dropped a hammer. Okay. Where was it? I was going to read something. I saw interesting. Where is it? Where is it? Oh, I lost it. Oh, Kevin says, just check. Yes, we're on 50 to 60 hertz. You would think a difference of 10,000 hertz would be hard electric. Yeah, but it's not 10,000. It's 50 to. It's only 10 hertz difference. Well, it surprises me they have that big a difference on the same grid. Huh. Yeah, because with this guys, that nuclear power plant, they weren't moving things 10 hertz. They were moving it like tiny amounts. And they had to go at it slowly so they didn't break anything. Windings, it says windings don't care about frequency. Granted, when I wired up the bridge rectifier for the windmill, I got a kick. Ooh. Excellent. Okay. Tongue. Kim, how do you pronounce this? Tungoyo. Tungoyo. I don't know how to pronounce it. I'm sorry. You looks good, guys. It's 37 degrees C here today. Oh, you're down on that end of the world. Like half the people in here are in the warm side of the world, and the other half are up here in the cold side of the world. Yeah, we've been running heat and trying to stay warm. Dean, love Hertz. Give us your GT350H. Yeah, well, Hertz is hurting. They went to a whole AI thing to bring your cars. When you bring your car back, AI scans it, and if there's a problem, it bills you for it. And if you bring it back after a rain, and there's droplets all, it sees like 100,000 dents, and it charges you for each dent, And all this has been happening, and they're really it's just what a piss poor system that is. And then when you try to get a hold of the company, you get a hold of an AI chat bot, Good luck with that. Let's see here. Pit. Come on, inverter frequency drive pulse at 120k plus hertz as they fake 60 hertz. What? The highest I ever saw was on aircraft that are 400 hertz. I spent time as a vibration analyst in my misspent youth. I'm all about the hertz. That's Pitt. Oh, Slimo's here. I had to jump in the Manning River today.
The what?
The Manning River today. No air conditioning. He's over in, I think he's in New Zealand.
Oh, okay.
He might be in Australia. I think he's in New Zealand. Oh, man, correct me if I'm wrong. Yeah, it's hot down there. Man, it's as cold here as it is hot there. It got cold here. I mean, we have snow all over outside. Not a lot of snow, but it's there. There wasn't a lot of moisture, so we didn't get a lot of snow. But we got a lot of cold. Tangata.
Freeze to death. Oh, they're freezing. I gotta turn the wire wheel on.
Careful that wire wheel. You shut that nice little heater off. I'm starting to get cold again. Yep, I'm starting to get cold again. That heater was pretty nice. I don't know if I like the way she had it hooked up. It's warm.
Well, they really put the paint on this thing. Even after,
What are you trying to clean paint off of? That panel?
it's a little scrap of that lost tire.
Oh. Yeah, because I was going to say, just take the paint off the edges of that piece, weld it on, and then we'll take the paint off with a flapper wheel after it's welded on. Dean says, and Plymouth has an HR holding ute. It must be Australian. I've got to see what an HR is. HR holding ute. You're crazy. I'm not going to read that. Everybody else can read it. Could be long. I do think the project is really inspiring.
Thank
A
you.
lot of others will do too.
I hope so. You know who inspires me that I enjoy watching? I told Buck Campo about it. Carter Auto Restyling.
And you know what?
I really
Carter Auto Restyling. I didn't know who it was, and I went and I looked after Kim told me, and I go, "Oh yeah, I know who this guy is." I just couldn't remember his name. I subbed to him. I watched his chicken truck and some of his other stuff he did. I don't watch him every day, but I've been watching him. You know.
He gets some older stuff than what
And
we
he
have.
and he did a really good video within the last couple of weeks about the AI issues, and it's pretty good. If you want to go read about or listen to a video about AI and how it affects YouTube, he kind of rambles along, and he might be a little difficult to listen to, but the message is spot on. You know, it's worth the view.
I don't know who else is building cool stuff, custom stuff. There's other people that do it. Grumpy Dave building custom stuff. He's pretty cool. He seems okay. Have you ever watched Grumpy Dave?
No.
Wasn't he the one putting an LS and an MG or something like that?
I don't know about that. Man, I watch a lot of stuff, but you and I don't always watch the same things. Yeah, I don't know about that. Let's see here. Oh, something just fell here. What was it? The cord? Did you just move something with the cord?
Oh, I might have bumped it.
You tripped over it? Okay. Oh, it says turn off the power tool when talking, Kim. Dean says, but you're not hacks. Granted says, if I spent less time on YouTube and more on my junk, I'd have that 30U Plymouth on the road. You know, we don't work that many hours a day. Of course, Kim can. I mean, she got back issues, and I'm doing other things too. So I watch a lot of YouTube, which is probably.
We got a lot of downtime, and we just have to rest.
Oh, it says, being car-based utes are kind of something every American car person kind of wants, but usually we need an actual truck if we need a tray like that. Oh, it probably needs a truck. I don't know. But, I don't know. I had a 57 Ranchero for a while. I had a 72 El Camino for a while. Both those are just perfect vehicles for me because I could throw stuff in the back. Of course, I was moving radiators and gas tanks around. So it's perfect size truck for me. And you drive it like a car. You're not these new trucks. I don't know why we have to have trucks that they're so tall. I can't reach over the bed, much less look in there to see what's there. You know.
It's all
And
about the.
it's all about the macho giant trucks or something. I don't know what it is, but the Utes a little on the small side, but I kind of like it. I really like it. And of course, the old small trucks like the old Datsuns, Nissans, Toyotas, Ford. What do they call those things? The Ford that was built by Mazda. I can't think of the name of that thing. The Courier, Ford Couriers. Yeah. Tell us this Studebaker on the wall. Kevin, I think it's a Hudson or a Rambler. What's this? Hippie Long. Kevin, I think it's a Rambler. Huh. Also, it doesn't help that whenever American companies try to introduce Utes, they're overpowered, burnout toys on low suspensions that can't carry crap. Yeah. Well, I don't think the cars really exist to do that anymore. You know, what's out there? What's out there that's a rear drive sedan anymore? Is there anything?
They brought it back.
I mean, maybe a Cadillac. Cadillac CSPV, or what else? Let's see. So funny when you Americans try carting hay and breaking El Camino in half. Dean says, El Camino's a nice car. It's just a car that's got a pickup in it. So I liked it. I really liked it because I don't haul anything that heavy. About the heaviest thing I ever hauled was maybe part of an engine, you know, like a short block or something. It has no problem with that. Hippie Long says it does look very 61 Dartish. What's that? What looks very 61 Dartish? Not sure.
61 Dart.
Paul says hay gets heavy when it's wet. Hay gets heavy always.
Oh yeah, it gets real. He's right though. Who's right? Wait, who am I talking to?
I don't know.
Can be very heavy.
Kevin says, yes, you are in right. Well, the thing up on the wall that you can't see the whole thing right now is a Studebaker. Which when you get super chats, oh, what happened? The whole wiring is missing for this Studebaker lights. I don't know. It got taken down or something. I see it. I can get up and get it later. Oh, it says tray is what Aussies call a pickup edge. Oh yeah, I guess that would be a tray. Oh, and Tavo, they use part-time Landau, but now re-roofed VG 4-door. Oh yeah. Part-time Landau. That's where it had a sunroof and he fixed it. Kim's a welder. I think she's gonna weld. The HTHR Holden is very nice body shape. I'll have to look to see what that is. Hey, now I gotta get the wire. Now I gotta fix the wire. Huh? What am I doing? Tavo gave us a super chat. So I've got to hook up the Studebaker. Got the super chat lights on. Kim's gonna dance. She always dances with super chat. So thank you, Tavo. Oh, and he even wrote on there Studebaker display.
Can you see me, or am I just dancing?
No, you're right in the middle of the camera. You did fine. Hippie Long says Buff has to dance. I did that one night. Kim, it's cooled off 2 degrees back here. Okay, what? Ken says, what an awesome man cave. I'm not sure which man cave you mean. This place, this is a little tin building. If you know the term pole barn, it's a pole barn on the property, which is just wood, where's my, just wood going up, 4x4s, which is kind of about the same size as 10x10. And it goes up, and then there's wood going across this way, and they screw some tin to it, some steel sheet metal that already has paint on it. Do the same thing on the roof. And then we put some foam insulation in here with has some kind of metal lining on it, and try to insulate it a little bit. It's a pretty inexpensive building. Pretty darn inexpensive way to build a building. Electrons assemble.
There. Put your nail.
So what's this? Yep, it's a Hackmeister's Paradise. This is what heaven would be like.
Like that box.
George, who did your first Filipino wife die? What is this? Well, the woman I knew that was Filipino? I don't know if you're talking to me. Not a wife, friend. I met her. She was an immigrant,
She's married.
and she married a guy that was in Phoenix, Arizona. And I just knew a lot of Filipinos, so I knew them. And then he got cancer and died. They were only married for like 6 years, something like that. So I knew him. So she called me one time, and she was out of everything. She was out of food. She didn't even know what to do. And her English wasn't very good, and her husband had a retirement fund that she was able to get, but she didn't know how to do anything. And I just helped her with it. And then she ended up, she knew some other Filipinos in somewhere back east. She ended up moving back there and getting a job there, and she got a pretty good job, and she saved her money, and because she sold the house in Phoenix, and they owed a lot of money on it. She didn't get a lot of money. So she went back east, and she got a good job, and she worked and saved, and she bought herself a house, and then she needed a lawnmower, and that's when we figured out we lived near each other again. And so I helped her with a mower. I helped her with a couple things on the house. The builder of the house really did a shitty job. You know, like the front door fell off. They had a big old windstorm, and there's like a second door, you know, that's got a
Called a storm door.
good storm door on it. And she called me, and she goes, well, she texted me, and she goes, my door's broken. Can you come look at it? I go up there, and there's like one hinge hole in it. It's hanging there. It's like, what the hell happened here? Well, I got up closer. It wasn't the hinge. It was the whole door frame. The hinges still worked. The door frame was held by like 3 or 4 nails, and there was only one nail left after the windstorm. So I went over there with another friend of mine and his son, and we took some screw guns and some drills and a bunch of big deck screws and stuff and put it all back together so it would stay. I couldn't believe a place that built a home put a storm door in like with five little finishing nails about this long. You gotta be kidding me. Tavo, the pension pay must be good, nasty. Let's see. It says Lamborghini hacks things, then fixes things, then suddenly you watch things. Dean says he tapped out. Ouch, that's sad. Yeah, that guy, her husband, the guy she married was, he was only about like 50 years old or something, and got cancer and didn't make it.
What do you think I should do for this?
So yeah, typical of newer houses. That was so bad. I can't believe they did that. Yeah, and I'm not kidding. It was 5 little nails that were like an inch long. You know, holding a door on, holding a whole door jamb on. Okay, what, Kim?
Like it just ends. I don't know what to do.
Okay, I'm going over there. You know. Oh, Kim, my feet have no. They're frozen. Okay, let's see. Oh, you got that up to there. You got this. Oh, so what do you want to do? What's wrong with this?
Well, how do I attach it there?
Oh, that's what we don't have much there, do we?
No.
No, we have to extend that.
Oh, I gotta weld more onto the end.
Well,
Okay, I'll make some.
we need enough there so we can, because there's that thing with the cap that goes along here, and we need to. Oh, this is the swoop to this, and then there's a cap that comes back from this. I don't know. I guess you could come to here.
Oh. Okay.
And then we could fix this back here. Yeah, I mean, do you think we can continue this on back? We'll have to make it back there.
Should it come out?
No,
Flare out?
no,
I mean,
no.
we
See,
need to
look
get
at this.
wider.
Look where the wind.
I know, but we have to get wider.
Why?
Because this is wider.
This doesn't swoop up into this. This swoops up into this.
What are we gonna do with this as it goes back? Are we gonna
We
make
gotta
this
make it back here.
the whole way back?
Yeah.
Is that how the other one is?
Yeah, and you come back
And then
here,
look though.
and then it curves back
Look.
here.
Are we gonna come up and over and then up again?
No, I think what we're gonna do is as this comes down. Oh, I see. Then there's this. I know what you're getting at now.
Yeah, like I just want to know how it is, so I
No, I
understand.
understand what you're getting at now. I think we're gonna have to extend this. Shit. Yeah, it's like another detailed surprise. You know what I'm gonna do? I'm going to go pull up Tao's pictures,
See how they.
and we're gonna look at it. And remember, there was an interface here that was really bad. Now I'm starting to understand why it's bad.
But it
Why
could
they
be
wrap
done
it.
elegant. I want us to do a little bit.
I understand why they did what they did.
I just want to plan it out. That's why I wanted to do the bed, so I knew where we were working with.
So here we go.
We couldn't get the bed in.
I've gotta do some messing around with the computer here. I gotta find Tavo's pictures and do some moving around.
I've been living so long with these.
Okay, this is about as good as I can. Why is this stupid? I'm getting there. I'm sorry. Okay. See, can they see this cursor? I don't know if they can.
They can't
Can
see
you
the
people
cursor.
see the cursor? Okay. See this right up here. Of course, they can't see anything. This goes across. That just ends so poorly.
Yeah, I'm not worried about that. I can do the inside.
We need to fix
What
it.
does the outside look like? That's what I'm concerned.
Okay.
'Cause I don't want to emulate whatever that garbage is.
That doesn't look good.
That looks like it got wrecked and somebody rebuilt it out of some angle iron. No offense, Tom. We love your car. But
Oh, and it's so helpful to have all this. Let's see. I gotta move this again. Then I gotta go back to. You want that, or you want the picture of the whole thing? There's that. That doesn't show it well.
It covers it. Yeah, it's covered.
This, see, I'm just going to leave the picture there, and you can look at it. And I'm going to do this so everybody can look at it.
Here, I'll move
Oh.
our picture.
Yeah,
so that we can.
It's covering right where we don't want it covered. We need to move the picture in the background, which I could do. Let me move that from the back. Oh, there you go. Yeah, you move it back a little. Move it a little bit further that direction, Kim. Oh, okay. You can move us up there. All right. So right there at the back of that 16 3/4 inch mark, the way they did it looks terrible. So we want it to make it look good back there. So now it's your imagination. And I think we're going to have to widen that flat spot, is what I think.
We're going to have to widen that flat spot. Okay.
Remember that stuff you bought that we ran out of?
Yeah.
We need a bunch of that and just run it back there, I think. I don't know, that stuff's expensive, isn't it?
Yeah. It's going to cost money, Bill. I'm fine. I understand that.
Oh, I'm getting cold. The temperature's dropping back here quickly.
Well, let's go look at the car because it's next to the stove.
Okay, let's go over there. It's next to the stove. Oh, that looks good. Actually, looking at it from here when you can't see the details. Oh, yeah. We just need to paint that piece yellow and glue it on there.
Paint it yellow.
I think we make this thing here. Look, see, that has to come on. I got to move through the view here. You know, because of where it matches up right here, it needs to be about there.
That's fine.
But then the piece comes down here, so we have to extend this.
So I guess the questions that I'm curious.
I think.
I mean,
It won't look right up here.
maybe I'm thinking ahead, and maybe I'm thinking too hard.
Oh no, you got to think this stuff out.
But where do we want? How do we want the bed to interface? Do we want the bed to interface in here, or do we want it straight up?
It's kind of goofy, isn't it?
Well, I mean, it's different than the design that
We might have to bring this thing up here like this, Kim, and just make a little. Where it comes back, it goes whoop like this. I don't know. That would look okay. Wouldn't look stock, but it would better than this thing coming across here. That thing they had. Of course, this doesn't show that real well. They can't really see what I'm doing. There. Now they can now. Okay. So what I'm saying is, this right here needs to be wider. But then this is going to be here because it has to match up with this back here. Back. I can't hold that where they can see it. It's got to match up here. But when it gets to here, that piece is going to. I'm just going to have to make it wider, I guess. I'm not sure.
Because the thing is, this doesn't extend way back. This doesn't extend way back. It ends at the back of the door.
We're going to have to make it.
We're going to have to fabricate that. That's a lot of fabrication.
Or raise it up, like I say, raise it up a little bit and then have it just somewhere in here like a 69 Mustang scoop, only tiny. I don't know. You got any ideas? And then closing this off is a good idea. Like that angle in there, you could weld this and this, and that's going to strengthen the shit out of that because then this becomes part of the structure, which would be really good. Although it doesn't need to be an angle. It could be a piece of flat stock, but let's see what everybody over there said.
More well.
Well, yeah, we're going to. I mean,
Where?
what you said.
More well. Well.
You're getting to be quite a welder, Kim.
I don't have much choice now, do
How
I?
do you like that MIG machine?
But I have a machine.
Pretty nice, isn't it?
Yeah.
Oh, I see. And you put a flange on there. I get what you did there.
Yeah, because you wanted it to be flush. But now, how am I going to make it flush with this? I can't weld into a hole.
No, if you weld here, you got to grind that out, and it's going to look like shit.
Yeah.
And then there'll be nothing left.
It's just going to make holes. There's no way to weld into two pieces on an inside corner.
You have to do it. You have to do it from the backside. You can't get from there.
I can't. There's this here.
I know you can't. Inside the door. Inside what was the door?
I mean, what I can do is I can make something come over to go down, and then put a bead of weld here, and then flatten it, and then work off of that.
So let's just say let's say we make it wider. That thing sits there. Then how are you going to weld it on there? You're still going to have a welding bead where you don't want it. Well, of course you got
right on the top of this.
Yeah, of course you could make it really small,
I don't
and then you could take a finger and just take a wipe of
But if we don't maintain this,
Bondo, and it would just look like a little radius.
if we don't maintain this,
yeah,
that will save us to here, and then we will have to make.
How are you going to terminate
curve.
this? How are you going to terminate
This?
Yeah.
Oh, we'll have to do something between there and here.
To see this has to be flush here, which means it's going to be here, not here.
We can flip. We're allowed to flare.
What happens about like this?
If we want.
Well, that'll look like crap. Because you want this to be, like if you put a straight edge here, you want to be able to make it go like that.
Well, it'll pooch out into the bed.
It'll look terrible.
You don't want.
John, I think that'll look
terrible. Well, then I will work up some kind of way to make this.
I think if you weld it down in there rather than try to finish that, you could just grind just enough to get any big pieces off, and then when we're done, we just take a wipe of Bondo for that matter, and just make a nice little radius. It would be fine. But then we have to widen this down here.
All right, go ahead and return to your wares.
I'll go read what everybody else said.
Okay.
They probably got like 4 or 5 different suggestions by now.
That we're not.
And then something we didn't think of.
Because we're not very good at following directions.
Directions? Are there directions to this?
Yes. Are you? What step are we on?
Which step? Oh yeah, I do have some directions.
Pull out the IKEA catalog instructions. What step are we on?
They make it a wind-up window in metal. Dean wants us to wind that window up and down. Yeah. You can't hear me. Dean says to make that black thing wind up and down like a window.
Oh yeah, I'll do that.
It shouldn't be too hard. I am gonna switch cameras to this. I'm gonna walk over there. I gotta go stand by the wood stove.
Cold.
I'm cold. Yep. I'm getting really cold. Oh, what happened to them? My gloves are important to mine because they're really messed up.
Hey, check that out. Exactly the right size.
I haven't looked at my gloves yet.
That's exactly the right size. Put that in there.
What, weld it, and then you could knock this corner up a little bit, weld it, and then it's welded down in the V.
Yeah.
And then just buzz it off with the grinder.
I won't have to buzz anything. I'm just gonna. Oh, you mean flatten it?
Yeah, flatten it.
Yeah,
out.
exactly.
Yeah, but if you knock the corner off the angle, you'll have a V to weld down into, so you grinding the weld off. What hell happened to my gloves? Are these my gloves? These are my gloves. Let's see, I can't make out what type of car you're working on. Looks like late 60s. Kevin Sturgis. It is a 1972 Plymouth Valiant. It was a four-door, and now we're making it
Valiant tribute.
yeah, it's like a tribute of a Ute of Chrysler Wayfarer, which was done in Australia. Ooh, kill this, make a Valiant. Let's skip there. So we're doing that, and yeah, this one's a 72. See, Dean says on my trucks, which have no rear windows, they took the internal rear vision mirrors off, and they saw me put flurry dice. Talking about flurry dice. Okay, Josh Holman, if the rear window regulators are still inside,
They're not.
they're not. All that's gutted out of there.
No point for dragging that way around. Underpowered car in the first place.
Yeah, and this one's it's a slant six that's warmed over a little bit, but darn little. It's probably 5 more horsepower than original.
A little bit of port work.
It's the port work on the cylinder head and some what else we do? It's got a cam in it, but kind of a mild, like a high port kind of slow RPM cam. And I don't know. What else we do? Oh, it's got the 2-barrel Super 6 manifold on it.
With a bigger Ford carburetor on it.
Big Ford carburetor. So anyway, it's
Okay.
yeah, it'll be a like an El Camino or a Ranchero, but it'll be a Chrysler car.
But
And I don't know where you are, so if you know Utes from Australia.
I need to get a monitor over there so you can stand over there and read the chat.
Oh, I can't read the chat from here. Oh, you put the monitor over here.
Well, I could just get
More wires.
I could just get a wireless laptop and we could look at it on YouTube.
I'm gonna just I'm looking for are we out of wood? We're out of wood.
I don't think there's a Why? Is it out of wood?
Well, the chimney was like wide open like this.
Is it not making any heat?
It is, but I can see it's going down. But
Yeah, it won't make heat with the chimney. Damper it, it'll make a lot more.
yeah, I got the damper in like halfway.
Okay.
There's a lot of coals down there. Really going. Oh, here's a piece of wood. I could throw this stuff in there. I could throw this in there and get it
Hippie
going.
Long says, read some. Buff and Kim, consider using the top of the bed rail and inner bed. Just remove the bed outer skin. You know what? Yes, and that is why before I welded all this together, I begged him to help me bring in the bed, but we can't. It's too heavy for us to move. So we don't know what the bed is going to look like in here yet. So we're kind of flying blind, but we didn't have anything else to do tonight, so I'm just working. I'm just kind of, I don't know. I don't know how I'm supposed to work without information, but Buff is a pyromaniac now.
Here's the thing.
He's fine.
It snowed out there. It is freaking cold.
It is.
We
It's
could
miserable.
take the car outside and drive the bed in here, but oh man, we would lose all our heat.
Well, I wanted to do it during the day today, but I didn't even get out of bed. I was kind of grumpy.
Yeah, you've been sick.
Yeah, hurting my hand kind of kicked me in the guts.
Okay, I put a big chunk of wood in there, and that'll probably maintain it for a while.
Okay, where'd you get the big chunk of wood?
It was sitting here. There was one piece of wood here.
Okay, I can go out and get more wood.
Well, I don't know if we need that much wood.
Okay.
But here's the point with all those coals, I wanted to at least get another piece started. You know, we could probably do, but I don't think we have. You know those round pieces out there? Lop off one about this long. 'Cause we put it in there, it would dry out. It would dry out, and we could. But that's more work, you know. Oh, you're gonna go. Where you going?
How to get wood? You said we need wood.
Well, I don't know. We don't need to do that. She's gotta jump to just because I said we needed wood. She's gonna run out there. I didn't want her to run out there. There's a piece in there. Plenty. Okay. Oh yeah, that's what I mean. Well, that's the bigger one. Yeah, it's got snow all over it.
Well, it was outside.
It's got snow all over it. I guess you can't put it in there like that.
We could, but
it would. Yeah, you better.
Wouldn't burn very good.
That's not something very nice.
No, it's a feisty one.
It's a feisty one. Here, second one.
Maybe.
Stop. Something like that.
Maybe, yeah. Seems like it should, huh?
Yeah, you need to put it in press. Man, that is a feisty one, isn't it?
Yeah, it doesn't want to go. That one has been seasoned enough. This break in half. Make it look easy. Pretty girls chopping on the.
Kim.
You make it easy. What?
Just like, well, it's cracked all the way down there, but you're like, you shouldn't be doing this.
Wow.
You hit yourself with the hand.
Yeah, a little bit. Just a little bit.
Something happened there.
Hey, there's woods. Okay.
It's a bit wet, but it'll go in there and dry.
It will go in and.
Well, thank you.
Oh, I hit my ankle.
I didn't want you doing that, but. That's going to heat it up or cool it off.
More welding. Oh. Some real raw power out of Kim. She will need Gatorade. That's right. I'm drinking the Powerade.
Different kind of aid.
Hope they don't burn the wedge. We might burn that wedge. I don't know how much power. We're sponsored, brought to you by Powerade. The drink of dumb bitch.
Not a sponsor.
Okay. I guess not.
I'm going to show them what I'm doing here. I have a piece of metal. It's like a rectangular piece of box.
Boxing.
It was an old bed frame is what it is right here.
Oh, it's a box tubing. You mean like a rectangle?
Yeah. It's going to go in there. I brought it over. Did I plug it in? Yeah, plugged it in.
I'm thinking this might cool this off.
Here, let me see. If it doesn't have enough wood in it.
There's a lot of coals.
Okay, got to move the camera again.
Oh, you're gonna put it over here on me.
Well, it's got to go on somebody.
Okay.
Go on
We need to
random.
here. Let me open it.
Nobody.
Before you open
Over
it.
here.
Where's that? Oh, that's stuff. Okay, take a look in there before you just start.
Well,
Let's take a look. I open up the top.
oh, there's a lot of wood in there.
That's what I said. That big piece, I don't know how well that's gonna do.
Oh, there's a lot of wood.
I told you there's a lot in there.
That's good.
Okay.
I don't know what you concerned about.
No, I'm saying that big new piece, that piece is kind of wet. It might it's actually.
Yeah, it'll slow things down, but it's
slow
not going
things
to cool
down.
it off.
You don't think it'll cool it off?
No, it's just a lot of wood. There's a lot of wood. By the time it's burning down, this will be ready. Tripping over everything.
Got a lot of stuff, yeah. Oh yeah, it came down 50 degrees.
Once again, we have 1,000 tools out to do two things. Okay.
Man, we really got into the cold season early.
Well, it hit when it hit.
It hit, man.
It's here now, I'll tell you that. There's no escaping. No escape. Don't forget your ground. You will not get anything done out of the ground. All right. As long as they're watching, I'll keep working. Well, go ahead over and give a chat back.
This thing, it came down like at least 50 degrees. So. I don't know. It'll probably come back up.
Uh-oh.
Maybe it will, maybe it won't.
Don't forget to leave a thumbs up. Thank you.
Okay, what you doing here? Oh,
Mopar K says Paul has to have wood in the fireplace to keep warm over his place too, and they're way far south.
Man, you're like from here to Ohio. From where I lived in Ohio to here is about the same distance as from here to Mopar Caves. So she is that much warmer.
Yeah, and it's still cold down.
But that cold front one's way.
Yeah, their houses probably don't have a lot of insulation because it doesn't get as cold as often.
Yeah, that cold front one way south.
I'm gonna put some welds on here.
Okay, I'm gonna go back to the dual cam.
Turn the on switch on.
Yeah, you got to turn the welder on. Okay, let's see. Busting up a car on a cement shop is risky. Busting up a car on a cement shop is risky too. But you got her. Okay. See. I was thumbed 2.5 because I tried splitting my thumb on wood splitter. Mopar K says canary yellow. I don't know. There's a name for this. I don't know what the yellow was. It sounded way different than what it looks like. But I'll paint it the same color again. Keep it on. Try some more pastel. You know, they had solid colors like this, and they had the metallic colors. And you remember all the different colored greens that they had on Dodges that were the metallic colors, and then they had these kind of colors. Yeah, and now there's not many good colors, you know. It's not like it used to be. The new cars just don't have a lot of.
Oh, gray is the new
They're all gray and silver and
tan.
tan white. I don't know.
Everybody's afraid to have any character.
Does anybody remember in California? In California, wrong. I was going to say California special Mustangs, which I don't know if they were only in California, but they were all bright colors. There was like bright blue and bright green and bright red and bright orange. That was 1968. I remember all of a sudden they were there one night under fluorescent lights, and even my father said, he goes, I like all those colors, which I was surprised he said that.
You got the camera just on my back.
Yeah, it's on your back. Make it more interesting. Where are you going to put it?
Maybe I'll just stick it in the car.
In the car.
Oh, somebody gonna get an angle on it.
I don't know. Oh, you mean like in the bed? Oh, okay.
Can you? Is it aim?
Oh, yeah, you can see that. You got a cord. What's that cord? Oh, that's the ground. Okay. Oops, it fell down.
Okay. Up or down?
It's good right there. It's almost focused. It's focused enough.
Do you want me to try and focus? I can focus.
No, don't mess with it. It's plenty good enough. No, I'm just looking at you. Kevin Smith, third shift checking in. What'd you miss? Oh, almost 4 hours of screwing around in the car. This is more baby shit beige. You know, it had a name. I'd have to go look it up. It had a name that sounded much brighter than what it is. Except I looked many times on the color chart. I can't do it right now. I'll be interrupting something more important. Mopar K might be right. Sunfire yellow.
I don't think it's anything so cold.
Kevin says grabber color Ford had the better idea. Kim, what's that paper towel hanging from you? Kim!
Want to see my helmet?
No, it's hanging down in the sparks. I'm afraid you're going to set your head on fire. Yeah, stuff it in there better. That's not good. Here, let me come over there and fix it. You're going to set yourself on fire. Here, bend over. Not that way. Is that in your eyes?
No.
Okay. Bend over. What part? Okay, ice blue poly. Yeah, we don't want to set Kim on fire. See that paper towel hanging down right where she's welding. This isn't good. It's like, what's she trying to do?
Hey! How about now? Hey! Hey! Trying. Whew. How'd I do?
I'm gonna walk.
Well, I just closed my eyes and moved around.
I'm gonna walk over there and see.
Not even structural.
Well, it will be structural because you're gonna tie that inner structure in the whole quarter panel. This is really a good idea. Yeah. Cut this thing off. So go down further and make this a little bit more.
Well, this doesn't fit.
I don't need that idea.
We'll get to that. Once we get the bed in, that might be just completely covered up. But I got to figure out how.
This is probably good enough for the piece you're doing.
Yeah.
Yeah. Probably wouldn't hurt to put some more. Yeah.
Okay, I'll put some more on.
I'll put
twice a week.
Yeah. I mean, it's kind of like with the factory, but this is spot weld.
Yeah, but there's spot welds are different.
This is an area of the car that's going to take more twisting than what it did in the past.
Well, I'll get some more.
Although I mean, it's really stable. We've messed with it last night. It's pretty darn stable. I could see that it was twisted, right, sighting through it, barely, and then when I saw it was point 0.3 degrees, 0.3 degrees is like, okay, it's pretty close. They ain't started till somebody's on fire. It's just this fire.
Ain't over yet.
Fire Chief Elko. Dean Stevens, I cannot repeat it because normal peeps will cancel me. Gotta have good body work for red or black. That's why I like cars that are tan. Thin, flat tan. I'll tell you what color it's going to be. It's going to be the color it is. Because the inside of the engine compartment on Chrysler products is the body color. And I'm not going to redo all that. I'll just make it the same color it was. I think it'll look fine. And the other thing is it'll look like a stock color for a Valiant, Jamie at Dead Dodge, constantly razzing Arthur Brown, got a call price. Tippy Long, Wimbledon white is my favorite white. I had a 56 Ford that had Wimbledon white.
More welds. More welds. Well, that would be more.
Oh, that won't come down.
I don't think.
And then the panel's going to weld on here anyway. You just got to knock that off. Weld the panel on.
And I still have to make a thing that comes this way. Like this.
Thing that comes this way.
Yeah, like a flange to weld it to. I can't just weld straight down to that. I didn't have nothing to weld the flange to. At least now it's.
Oh, I see what you mean. You have it again.
Well, he says, I guess you could do that. That's a lot of work.
Well, or I could hold the panel in place while you tack it in. I could hold that panel while you tack it in, and then you don't need to put that.
Nah, I want something there. I don't want it to be like, yeah, no, I want something to be there. Plus, this way, when we put you said you you want to put a little wipe of Bondo on there. This way it'll have a backer. You'll just fill that gap instead of
Oh, it'll be a finger radius.
yeah. Like when you caulk the tub. Go right together.
So whoever wasn't here earlier, like this is what. See this because the camera. That doesn't show anything.
No, but that's the sail panel.
This is the panel.
It looks so shiny.
Yeah. And paint on it. You want to swap to the camera where you're at,
Okay.
or both, or something? I gotta take a break for a minute.
Okay. You want to click the welder button? Oh, that noise. I got some extra batteries for my GoPro. I got a set of 3. It was only like $21. And even if they're garbage batteries, if they last like a half an hour a piece, that'll be nice, and we can just keep swapping out batteries because we get really stressed about battery life around here. You guys are talking about the colors you like. You're going to use Wimbledon white on a piece of machinery. Olive likes the Boulevard black, semi-matte that Tony put on the Charger. It looked good on video. Dark colors look terrible on YouTube videos, unless, except for very specific situations, because lighting is so critical. Pitt's got some puke green aviation primer to paint trailers with. Kevin has a spray gun and might travel to Tennessee. We'll drive it to you. Kevin, we'll bring it to you. How's that sound? Where are you at again, Kevin? Tabo's going to change the blue on the Ute if he ever gets around to it. He's already has the paint. That's right. Just needs rings. I have the rings. Ooh. This color does not look too bad when it's fresh. Right now it is very petite. The car has lots of like freckles and speckles and stuff. Better yet, bring it to me. Do you have a good place to paint if we bring it to you, Kevin? We'll bring it to you in the summer. We're not going to paint it. It's going to take forever for us to finish the conversion to where it's ready for paint. Like, we can have slap it together, but to really have the details done enough that it's ready for paint, that's rough. That's a tall order. There's going to be a million little details around the edges. Kevin has painted a few cars in his carport. I mean, I've spray bombed some cars, and I rollered the paint on a car, and I've never done a nice paint job. I'd say I know how, but I am aware of the process, but I have no experience of actually the doing. I like the blue on your Ute, Tavo. It's pretty rusty. It looks like it's not rusty. It's pretty like banged up. It looks like it's lived a hard life, which is good, That's what you want.
It's a work truck.
Yeah.
Oh man, this thing's come up. Since I walked in the door, it's come up 100 degrees. I guess that piece of wood finally, it's going. All
right, make sure it's dampered a bit.
Yeah, it is. I need my gloves socket.
Pitch Knife is going to shoot some coal tar epoxy this winter. Maybe half the country gets cancer, but I ain't never painting that shit ever again. Oh, okay. You know what would look really good on this car if it was done right? Some of those 70s stripes, like
Like
it's
a Pinto.
it's yellow, but like a light brown, a reddish brown, and a brown in different widths, in varying widths. Starts out wide, then or starts out narrow, then a little wider, then like a big block of color in a width, like maybe flare the back off. The bottom of the back flared out in brown, and then stripes that follow the body line. It would be neat. Kevin says my favorite thing is striping cars. Really? Do you do lettering? Because we have to make it say Turbo del Campo once the turbo's on. Paint the Ute to match the Z sled. See, he doesn't like the color on the Z sled either. And part of it is because
it's an easier color change because the inside of the engine compartment is dark, it doesn't matter. This thing, the inside of the engine compartment is this color, and the whole body structure is this color. Because that's how Chrysler did it. So it's probably going to end up being this color. Because I don't want to pull the whole engine out, just imagine doing a proper color change on this.
I don't know. I don't know if we have enough years in us to do a lot of proper things. We're just going to have fun. Dean says his family used a house swap with a family in Dundon. I don't know what's sitting his first degree. I don't know what all that
really
means.
Want to put the new stripes on the Z sled. Yeah, if you were up close, you'd go, "Oh no, I see why we're not going to do that."
Root beer brown and tan stripe. Yeah, maybe, Kevin. That would look cool. I like when they did up the vehicles in the 70s stripes. The big wild ones with a big swooping, like, I always thought that was kind of neat. It would be, I mean, it would be a looker if you did it. It wouldn't even have to be like really good. It's just like the nostalgia that you're just like, yeah, it has to be right, but it doesn't have to be super good. The eyes never change. Huh. Door jam's not as biggie. I don't know. Oh, the door jams are no biggie? No, not really. Paint the Z sled to match the Valiant. That's a better idea, Tava.
This yellow color.
There you go. We could pick a color and then just paint them both. It could be like a squad color. Olive says if she ever gets around to buying one of Mex's carryalls, I know it's a big undertaking. I might like to put the stripes you describe on one of those. Yeah, I think they're cool, but I don't know why. They're just like very 70s retro. They were so out of style for a long time.
What's that?
The big 70s stripe in the like analogous colors. Like it starts at like light tan and it goes to sort of like
yeah, they
tan,
go lighter,
brown,
lighter, darker,
yeah.
darker, that kind of thing.
Yeah, but in the same color palette, they're kind of neat. I don't know. I know they were out of style for a long time.
They did that on vans, conversion vans for a while.
Lots of vehicles, and I've seen it on four-wheel drive vehicles, and they look really, really sharp. Kevin says he'll send some pics of stripes he has done. Kevin, I would love to see them. You should send them to thebuffdelcampo@gmail.com, and we will look at them on Tuesday. If you can find pictures, that would be awesome. Olive says keeping the water out of what used to be the door jams is pretty big for this reason. Oh, yeah. We could have problems with rust in weird places, because, but
And then you don't have to drive it to salt. That's the other thing. Right now, these idiots are going to salt the roads with this little bit of snow we got. And we don't want to be driving our good cars in.
oh, it's not so much that I couldn't learn to paint. It's that my lifting my arms is.
I'm shutting your gas off.
I was welding. Nah, we could be done.
Yeah, we're 2 hours and
He's tired.
4 hours and 11 minutes into it.
Work needs to be done. What needs to be done?
Cold.
I got to take buffed out Campo home. He's cold. You want to say goodnight to everybody?
I'm sorry. It's like we've been here for a long time. It's 2 o'clock in the morning. I'm freezing. Kim would be a great painter.
There was a time. Now I am a sculptor of metal.
I like paint.
Well, guys, it's
I like
closing
using
time.
water-based paints, but nobody likes it.
You have made it plenty of drain holes. Yes, we do have drain holes. We're thinking towards drain.
Well, and Tavo was kind of funny as he told us about where the drain holes were in his, and we didn't know about that, but we were already talking about doing it basically in the same place, and it's like, oh yeah, that's what they did. Kind of cool.
All right, you've made it to the end. Everyone who's still here gets 3 points. We thank you for your participation, for our moderators, for super chats, for all of the comments and suggestions, for enduring our tedium. The encouragement really goes a long way, so we appreciate you all. We will be back on Saturday night. What is it, Thursday now?
Thursday.
Friday.
Does this make a difference on the video?
Probably
Not
not
much.
too much.
No.
Yeah, your eyes are a little darker.
Yeah, I just shut off one of the big lights we use. But
we will be back on Saturday. Don't forget to watch Mexican Specs stream on Saturday afternoon. And John Wilburn will be on Friday. There's plenty to do, guys.
Kevin came in real late, so we're leaving early for him. But
sorry, Kevin.
But we've been here 4 hours and 13 minutes. So
who's counting? We got a little done.
Got a lot done.
I only hurt myself a little. I stabbed myself in the face with a piece of wire, and I hit myself in the shin with a hammer.
Well,
Other than that, I'm doing
great. That did
great.
not look like it felt.
It didn't. It hurt like hell, and I'll have a nice bruise, but it's not like a broken bone injury or anything. It's just a bruise. All right. We did use power tools, and there was no additional bleeding. There you go. Right? We're not completely incompetent. All right. Thanks, everyone, so much. I'm shutting it down.
Good night.